hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everybody's doing well, feeling well on this Tuesday, Mario Day, right? The big day. No name, Connie, Garage Band, Kate, Short, what's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hope you had a good rest of your Monday, and hope you're ready to relax and hang out for a little bit. I don't know how long it's going to be today of a stream. We don't have really any topics. Shoot, it's Mario Day. We don't really have any topics for the beginning. There wasn't really anything that popped up that I thought was interesting enough that I'd want to get into. So we'll probably jump into the game relatively quickly today. And we did finish the Wind Temple place, whatever it is. So I think we're almost done, right? Mario Party for Mario Day? No, Connie, in true Mario Day fashion, we need to play Zelda. Oh yeah, One Piece season 2 is out. Is it KH? Is it the whole thing or is it one episode per week? Yeah, I still don't have Netflix. I might have to get Netflix specifically so that I can watch a little bit of this. I feel like there are some things on Netflix that I've been wanting to see, so it might be time to do a month of Netflix. I'm not really sure. How much is a month of Netflix now anyway? HD without ads. I thought One Piece was for May release. No, I got a thing this morning that said that season 2 is out. But like I said, I don't know if it's too much. I don't know if it's one episode a week or if everything is up right now. Because I think they did it. I think the last time they did it with everything up. I believe the whole thing is out. I'm going to the theater to watch the first 2 episodes. Wait, they're showing the first 2 episodes in the theater? I actually kind of like that. I don't like the concept of live action One Piece. I'll be honest, Van. I wasn't sure how I was going to handle it just because we've seen some other bad live action adaptations, and that's obviously an opinion, but stuff like Cowboy Bebop I thought was universally disliked. The Avatar show it did a lot of damage to certain characterizations, so I don't think that was really good. I was genuinely surprised at how much I like One Piece, even though I don't particularly like. I don't dislike him, and I like anime Zoro better than live action Zoro, but I still like live action Zoro. I can tell you, like, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I can tell you that I was actually genuinely surprised at how good I thought the show was, to the point where I don't mind watching the show after having already seen that stuff from the anime. And I think I watched live action first. I think I watched like a little bit of the anime, and then I watched live action all the way through. Like I wasn't worried about being spoiled or anything. So I watched. I was like, oh wow, this is actually kind of good. I'm really surprised. Bazero, Flash, and Sean, how are you doing? I hope you guys are doing right. Good morning. How are you today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty okay, Sean. I hope you're doing well. We're not celebrating Netflix. They lost the privilege. Wait. Two piece, the Temu One Piece. Oda took part in the development of the live action show, so I wasn't too worried. Also, what do you mean? Today is Panzer Dragoon's 36th birthday. Is it really? Is it Panzer Dragoon's 36th birthday? And we have yet to get a definitive collection or anything, right? They did the remakes, and the Panzer 1 remake is constantly $2.50. And then the second one, I've seen videos of it, and it doesn't look great. I don't like the fact that One Piece had a live action. Oh, I don't like the fact that One Piece had a live action instead of a remake first. I don't think that's too surprising. Well, Van, they are doing the remake for One Piece, right? One Piece, isn't that what it is? It's supposed to scale everything down. So they are doing something. I just don't know when that's going to be, unless that's what's in May. March 10th, 95. Wow. Helldivers pissed me off. It pulled some serious BS. Damn Illuminate. Sean, is it in-game crap that the Illuminates pulled, or are you talking about the IRL stuff that's going on with Helldivers and Arrowhead and the doxing and all of that stuff? Me and my dad both got Kirby Cafe reservations. We tried to go for, but these rascals over there opened the reservation slots for April an hour early. My dad called on 12 minutes in, just enough for us to get in. Oh, that's kind of weird. In game, okay, Sean. In game, fighting those guys are exhausting. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done the Illuminate stuff yet. I fought the Terminids back in the day, and I did go to one of the machine worlds, and I did fight the machines during. I think it was technically during the Cyber Stand stuff, but I wasn't really contributing. But I have yet to fight the Illuminate. We just need to set off the hell bomb. It kept getting. Oh, we just needed to set off the hell bomb. It kept getting blown up. The mailman ripped the knob off the mailbox. Dragoon, I guess when you gotta get your mail, they gotta get it to you. So they're in there. I was sorry I started a little bit late too. I was gonna start earlier, but I was kind of waiting for this package to show up. I ordered some stuff from Amazon, and now it was supposed to not be until Friday, and suddenly I got a message yesterday that's like, oh, it should be there tomorrow. We're all good. It's shipped. So I guess it was close, but it's saying that today I'm supposed to get the package. So I'm hoping that comes today. I ordered glass files for Gunpla. I ordered the mat that I use. I ordered a slightly bigger one that's a different color. You know how if you've watched the Gunpla videos, you've seen that I have that big orange mat that I do everything on. I ordered a blue one that's a little bit larger, so I got that. And I got one of those ring lights that you can mount a camera in the middle of it. So I'm going to use that as my light, and then I should have better lit Gunpla stuff. It's just a matter of getting a better camera now. If I'm going to keep doing that consistently, then I have to get a better camera. But I was just waiting for that stuff, and it didn't show up yet, so I figured we'd start, and then at some point I'm probably going to run over to the door and grab that. They're too tanky, too numerous, but staggered in just such a way as to us being unable to make any headway. Sean, it sounds like are the Illuminates supposed to be like humans? Like are they are the alien is the alien race supposed to be like a mirror of humans? Considering that, and I can't think of a more blunt force upside the head reference for you to call your mindless drones the voteless. I can't. It is so unsubtly political that it is hilarious. And this is coming from the game that sells managed democracy across the galaxy, whether you want it or not. What was it? That stupid fighter jet that they use. Silksong double jump. Pokopia continues to be addicting. I've already had several people I know who aren't into these kind of games go, I gave into the pressure and got it. Why didn't you say it was this good? All right, you're gonna laugh at me, but bring it up again in a second because I still want to talk about Helldivers, but bring it up again in a second because you're gonna laugh at me. Everything. Voteless swarms, those stupid fat tall amalgam things, and the overseers, all staggered in just such a way as to be impossible to take care of. Happy Mario Day. Now let's tie Mario down and force him to play a Sonic game. Griffin, we already made a Mario Sonic game, and it was called Sonic Lost World, and it was the best Sonic game there is because it was the least like Sonic that we've had in possibly forever. Alternate reality, alien hive mind. Oh, alternate reality, alien hive mind that has breached into this reality. Sean, would that be? That's not. So is it like a Species 8472 thing from Voyager? Well, they weren't really a hive mind per se. Good morning, Mario and Sonic at the Summer Olympics. Pokopia fever is real. Apparently, stores have not seen sales of Pokopia be stronger than expected. Not only seen sales of Pokopia be stronger than expected, several retailers have said Switch 2 sales have doubled just to get the game and play it. So it is a system seller in that regard. Yes, but so Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, but only choose Sonic characters. Uh, reset the counter for days Greg went without alienating the Sonic fan base. Hey, I can't alienate a group that has alienated themselves from taste. So I don't know why am I so toxic today? I thought people would emulate, not buy it. For what? Pocopia? So yeah, I Helldivers is I gotta get back to it, man. And every time somebody invites me to play, I just don't. I end up just not doing it. To be fair, I've been hard stuck on Expedition 33. So now that I'm kind of free from it, like I decided to go and do some endgame stuff, but I'm kind of free from Expedition 33 right now. So I do have some time to play something else. And I'm still kind of torn on what I'm gonna do. Other than getting in my Rivals games, I was gonna start Ace Combat 7. And I just haven't done it yet. I was gonna do it last night, but I kind of got too late, and I was too tired. I was like, I had to stop Expedition 33 like right in the I was in the middle of something, and I had to stop it because I was just falling asleep playing the game. Not the game, just falling asleep because I was super tired. It's Pokemon, and it's something different. It freaking prints money. Another reason to get a Switch too. My poor wallet. I need to get a job. True. Likewise. And a Pokemon product prints money. Surprised no one. I don't know, because there have been some Pokemon side games and stuff that people just don't engage with, or when you ask them about it, they're like, yeah, it was okay, and then they don't really love it. I'd be down to clown in Helldivers with you, Greg. Just warning, I'm a nooblet. I barely have anything unlocked. I am not a nooblet. I think I'm level 17 or 18, but that is dramatically low compared to other people. I also don't think I've done a solo mission above challenging. I think level 4. It's the one right above medium, so I think it's challenging. Pokemon has had flops, especially with side games. Yeah, does anyone really love Hey You Pikachu? Like, yeah, I don't think that Pokemon specifically is like a license to print money. At the same time, though, I think even some of Pokemon's failures are sell more and make more than some other companies' successes, which is not a dunk on anybody. It's just kind of true, right? If your worst selling game is 3 million units, that is the worst selling game for you, but it is more than the best selling game for a lot of other companies. So, Pokemon is kind of, people don't like the idea that, it sells just because of the name, but it kind of, some stuff does, right? Yeah, they only sold 1 Infinity instead of 2. My friend has been teaching, carrying me as max level, and has everything. It's been hilarious overall. Just tonight, the salt was real. The side games just need more attention. Give us another proper stadium game. Yeah, I think that, stuff like Pokemon Unite was huge, right? A Pokemon / League of Legends, and that was actually pretty popular, or is still popular. I'm not really sure. And you don't have to say anything about Pokemon Go, although that's kind of different, right? Pokemon Go is an entirely different experience. It's not a video game on screen sitting on your couch or anything. It's very, very different. People love Coliseum. Sean, I read that too fast and thought it said people love capitalism. Even most bad Pokemon games aren't seen as bad or unplayable. Yeah, just not super interesting. It's like Zelda games. I've heard people say that the worst Zelda game is sometimes better than some of the good games that are out there. Battle Revolution for the Wii was the last stadium-like game. What game would we do? What game would we do after Minish Cap? After Minish Cap, we're doing ODST. Halo ODST. I've never played that game before. I thought that was the strategy game, like a sort of Command and Conquer type game, which I'm not really a big fan of. And then people told me that no, ODST is a first-person game where you're like a regular trooper guy. And then there was Reach was the Command and Conquer style game. What am I thinking of? What the hell is the name of those games? Real-time strategy, RTS. Reach was the RTS game, and I always thought it was ODST, so I always stayed away from it, not realizing that, no, ODST is a first-person, or is it Halo Wars? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's Halo Wars. Is Halo Wars the RTS game? What was Reach? Halo Wars is the RTS. What was Reach? Wasn't Reach a game? Reach and ODST, weren't they games? Guns out for democracy. Remember, thought crimes kill. Pokemon Champions looks to be pretty stadium at its core, just no side modes. Reach is the best one. Reach is the prequel and the last game made by Bungie. Halo Reach was an FPS. Wars is the RTS. So what is ODST? Because that was my plan, was to play ODST, because I thought that was the only other FPS. So I wonder which one we do. Because I think I have the Master Chief Collection, and that comes with both. Yeah, I thought I kind of forgot Reach existed as a video game, right? Do Reach? ODST is the side game from Halo 3, another FPS that takes place between 2 and 3. So yeah, and now I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I'll do ODST or if I'll do Reach. Well, maybe when it's time to get to them, we'll check them out and we'll see which one I'm feeling more when we play them. Midquel. ODST is a Halo game, but you're not a Spartan. So it's more cautiously played and harder generally. So we can hear the Breaking Benjamin theme. No, I can't do that. Also, in order to hear the Breaking Benjamin song, well, was it a Breaking Benjamin song? Yeah, I think it was a Breaking Benjamin song. In order to hear that, I'd have to play the original too, right? Because they took that song out of every later version. So I would have to play OG Halo 2 in order to get that, which, that would just immediately demonetize everything. And no, it's in Halo 2, but in later versions of Halo 2, like I think the Master Chief Collection, they remove that song, right? When you get to that moment in the game, it's a different song that plays. They took it out for some reason. They took it out for licensing. I can tell you right now that without even knowing the details, there was a licensing issue and they took it out. Whenever it's music, it's always licensing. Every time. Any game where they were forced to change music, it is always because the license ran out or somebody else actually owns the license and they just had to change everything. Blow Me Away by Breaking Benjamin. Let me tell you right now, though. I would probably play the original just so you could understand. For anybody that has not seen it, I would say if you go to a YouTube video, you should be able to find it. When that moment happens and that music comes up, my God, it was so good. Halo 2 was probably the best of the three. If we're talking original trilogy, I think Halo 2 is the best one. And I'm not even sure that it's close. So what I'm hearing is that Greg is going to be playing the Halo series in release order live on stream for us. In release order? Well, I did think about that, Sean. Not release order for everything. But I did think about maybe I should just go through Halo, right? Halo 1 and 2. And like maybe I should go through. What if I go through the Halo games in chronological order? So I play. Because what was before that? Reach was before. Was Reach a prequel? And then you're saying ODST was between 2 and 3 or took place at the same time as 3? I'm not really sure. But yeah, I did think about that. I did think about, well, maybe I'll play them in chronological order. It happened in some old DBZ games. They fall in line one at a time, ready to go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now I got the song in my head. Thanks for that. That song and moment, it hits just so right. It's so good. Both Reach and ODST are great games, but Reach is probably the best Halo games in terms of overall quality. I'm shocked that the remake of Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake kept all the music, and they got licensing for it so that people can play the game and not get in trouble. And I think they did the same thing for 3 and 4. It's too bad the game kind of makes me queasy now. It was Blow Me Away. In MCC, I thought if you went back to original graphics, you could hear it, but yeah, licensing's a bitch. Instead, we got Misha from Periphery Genting all over the place. I don't know what that one is. Some of the old DBZ fighting games on SNES that saw releases here actually had OSTs changed due to composers' plagiarism. Like, it's always something like that. Reach is first in chronological order. Reach 1, 2, 3. Is it 3 ODST or ODST 3? And then after 3 in ODST, there are no more Halo games, right? As far as I understand, they never made another Halo game, and we have been patiently awaiting the return of Halo, right? We had nothing else. There was no 4. There was no 5. We didn't have an online game that didn't launch well. Like, we didn't have any of that. Yeah, so anyway, the Zelda timeline is complicated. I don't remember, Stone, in the Zelda timeline, when did they introduce the Master Chief Sword? I'm not sure. I think it was the second game. Code Lyoko Evolution never existed. 4 wasn't bad, but the rest have been kind of ass story-wise. So I did consider that. If you're saying Reach is first chronologically, I might play Reach instead. And to be clear, Reach is in the Master Chief Collection, right? The Master Chief Collection is all those. It's all of those up to 3, and then nothing else. The Beam Sword. Play the AVGN Zelda timeline video. Yeah, Reach happens before 1. So Reach would be the first game chronologically, and then 3 would be 3 or ODST would be the last one, depending on which one I play first. It was in Floodwaker. Oh, it was in Floodwaker. Okay, all right. I like it. Oh, wait, do yourself a favor, Greg. Play Reach last for your own sanity. We never had a Halo TV show. There was a bootleg fan series made by fake fans. That was a bootleg fan series made by fake fans that we all collectively agreed to beat to death when we see them on the street. All right, well, let's not push it. Halo 4 suffers from the fact that everything it set up ended up being horrible for the franchise, bringing its quality down by association. I had always heard that 4 was just kind of uninteresting. That was what I had always heard about 4. And then by the time 5 popped up, people were just kind of over it. And then Halo Infinite happened, which I was very excited about. And then when it came out, I found out that my graphics card wouldn't run it because they said it wouldn't work on anything below a 1080. And at the time I had a 980. And by the time I upgraded my PC and I was like, oh, I now could run the game, I just kind of didn't care about the game. I love that. I love that series as a kid. 4 was okay. You know what I've been seeing a lot of, and help me out here as to why this is suddenly happening now. I've been seeing a lot of stuff for Ben 10. And like videos are popping up. I started seeing ads for something. I'm not really sure what it is. I never really watched Ben 10, so I didn't know was there like a new Ben 10 series or something that all of a sudden a lot of videos are popping up. I think of Ben 10 whenever I think about this era of cartoons that I probably would have liked, but never engaged in myself. Sometimes I was too far beyond it, like in age and what I was doing. Like I just wasn't there. I wasn't sitting at home watching cartoons in that way for me to have caught on to something like Ben 10 or Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko, the only thing that still pops into my head is that they all had giant foreheads. But I have a feeling I would like some of those. Ben 10 kind of does the anime thing though, right? Where there's a bunch of different series that are sort of like rehashes of each other. Everything has kind of the same characters, but it's like different versions of the characters, so they don't actually connect. Isn't that how Ben 10 does it? Watched a couple episodes, and it was pretty good. Oh, a new comic series just got announced. Ben 10 Ultimate Alien could 1v8 anyone. Ben 10's funky-looking reboot, that was in 2019. Reach, Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 4. Halo 3 ODST technically happens during 2, and it's just one day. So yeah, so Halo 2, 3 and ODST, or ODST and 3. Or ODST and 3, I guess, yeah. Lyoko got a banger opening track. Ben 10 and Teen Titans had the same animators. Ben 10, Alien Force, what's this? Whoa. Hold on. Hold on, Connie. I need you to check that whole sentence out again. Is that supposed to be Ben 10 Alien Force Ultimate, Ben 10 Ultimate were Inging series? Yeah. I need you to fingers covered in sauce. All right. Well, don't mess your phone up for that. They're connected, or your PC. I don't know if you're at your computer. They're connected timeline wise, but the personalities and rules slightly change. To summons above, if you never play any Halo games before, I tell you to save Reach for last, because it really is pretty much Halo perfection. But never you've played a game in the past. I'd say play Reach to see why it's the way it is. But is it so good it's gonna ruin the rest of the experience? Like, are you gonna start with Reach and start at peak and then go downhill from there? No, would anyone recommend Mario and Luigi Brothership? I'd like to give it a go with the current sale today. I've heard semi-decent things. I never heard anything terrible about Brothership. Ongoing. Okay. That could be the most Kingdom Hearts title. Ben 10, Alien Force, Ultimate Alien, Omniverse. All right. 4 different universes for Ben 10. It's good, but it kind of goes on too long. For that. It won't ruin it, but it'll make Halo 1 and probably 2 gameplay-wise feel really dated. Ooh. See, yeah, I feel like I should probably not start with Reach then. Something to remember. I mean, I'm also not new to Halo, so I feel like I'd be okay. Something to remember is that Halo never had a run button until Halo 4. Reach added sprinting as an armor power. Oh, that does sound kind of good, though. That does sound like something I would want. Like, I can't imagine Master Chief, the ultimate Spartan, right? 117, King of the Hill. I can't imagine he doesn't know how to run. So it does kind of feel weird. Now that you, even just saying it, it does kind of feel weird that, wow, he never did run, did he? Just the game in general. Ben 10 Alien Force, Ben 10, what's that? What's UA Ultimate Alien? Rebooted to Ben 10 Omni, and then rebooted to Ben 10 2019. Okay, wow. That sounds like quite the reach. Reach is also like the perfect length. It never overstays its welcome. There's probably a mod to add that into the older games. I wonder if it would break the older games, though, to have, like, they're not built for it. It's kind of like adding Knuckles in Sonic 2. It's kind of like adding Knuckles in Sonic 2, where the game wasn't really built to have a player that could climb walls, so it does kind of mess everything up a little bit. Although they added stuff to Sonic 2 in order to balance that out, but it is kind of like, wow, if you just use Knuckles, you break Sonic 2 in half. Why are we talking about Ben 10? Because it's Mario Day, as Connie said. That's why. So happy Mario Day, Ben 10 fans. I get it. Because it's MAR10, so we're talking about Ben 10. So does that make it Benio Day? Oh, it's Benio Day. I got it. See, I understand what's going on. I think Omniverse is in the original timeline. It just has a very different art style. What is the show? Because I'm pretty sure it's Ben 10. What is the show with the guy that says you have to treat a car like you treat a woman? And she shuts him down really quick. Which one is that one? Because if that kind of humor is on throughout the show, I would probably like that one the most. Kevin from Alien Force. Okay, so Ben 10 Alien Force. That's where I gotta go. Is there a reboot of Alien Force, or was that in the OG Alien Force? Because I've been getting clips of that. That's what made me think of it. Sorry, I got like a I don't know, one of my mustache hair is just tickling my nose or something. 1 second. OG. That's from the OG. Okay. Hang on. Sorry, I had to check something. That's from the OG show. Okay. So yeah, I've been getting stuff like that. Megas XLR. Matt always talks about Megas, and I never watched Megas. I used to see the commercials for it. I think that's just another one of those cartoons that was, when I wasn't watching cartoons, that was what was out. Like that's what they were showing the kids. So I never caught any of Megas. There was like an action show. It was blatantly a toy show, and I do remember that one, but it was not Action Jackson. No, Max Steel. There was a show called Max Steel. No, I think I feel I've made a mistake of some kind. Yeah, I love that. Megas is hilarious. It's worth the watch. Oh, it's only 25 episodes. Megas is so freaking good. A redneck found a mech in his junkyard and welded his car to it to act as a controller. Interesting. Yeah, Max Steel was a classic, and I feel like I'm kind of amazed, KH, that even one person said that they knew what that was. Same universe, kind of. Omniverse has a literal universe reboot moment that directly changes the backstory of one of the major characters. Not a big plot problem outside of one of his villains just not making sense anymore. Don't think about it too hard. Oh yeah, that's fine. It's like watching Back to the Future. Like when you watch Back to the Future, you really get the most out of the movie if you just don't think about it too much. Right? Just let the things that are going to happen. Not a redneck, punk from New Jersey. Okay, is that what it is? I rewatched all of Max Steel on YouTube a few years back. That and Action Man. Hold on. So I was gonna say Action, and I remembered Max Steel. Action Man is probably what I'm thinking of. Hold on. Action Man. No. It is Max Steel. But I guess Max Steel was like the modern Action Man, where it was very blatantly selling you a toy. Max Steel. No, wait, this isn't the show I was thinking of either. Or did this have some sort of a reboot? This isn't what I was thinking of either. Max Steel and Action Man were made by the same company, I believe. Action Man. Was there a modern Action Man? I wonder if that's why, because everything I looked at looks old. Was there an Action Man reboot? And when was that? Because I think that's what I'm thinking of. Because it didn't look like Max Steel, unless there were more than one Max Steel. I'm falling down some sort of cartoon rabbit hole here, aren't I? Oh, okay. No. It's Max Steel. Okay. No. It's Max Steel, but I guess it's the OG Max Steel from 2000 to 2002. That's the one that I remember. That's the one I remembered watching. Connie, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Oh, for Ben 10, for bit 10 Alien Force. That's right. I remember the episode where his robot gets booted because his driver's license was expired and he hated the DMV. I sound redneck to me. The car is on top of the mech because the mech is counted as a car as far as registration goes. Oh, so they did like the goofy reason that it works, but it's funny. There was a Max Steel reboot too. I think it was live action. Honestly, Greg, just play 1, 2, and 3. You start Chief's story and the trilogy. Reach would be better if you've had full Halo experience beforehand. ODST is not needed to play, but it's a different experience since you're not a Spartan. You get more of the NPC soldiers you'd fight when you're Chief. Halo 4 is just 343 Studios or Halo Studios these days took over. Don't touch Halo 5 Guardians. Well, I've played Halo 1, 2, and 3. So I am familiar with those. I never played any of the other ones, so I was kind of wondering, rather than just play 1, 2, and 3, I feel like this would be a good chance to do some of the stuff that I haven't done before. So that would be Reach and ODST. But I was under the impression that ODST was the only other FPS game, forgetting that Reach existed. So that's why I was talking about Halo and trying to figure out what I would want to do. Because the next thing we're doing for the channel is either Reach or ODST. But it's just going to be a matter of which one I'm feeling at the time. But if you're saying that Reach just has better mechanics, then I feel like ODST is going to be the way for me to go. I remember that old Max Steel show too. I remember Action Man and all the ways Action Man had to fight Dr. X. I'm not a personal fan of the idea that if we want to revisit a franchise, we need to start all over again, because that also tends to cause franchise burnout. Well, yeah, Dragoon, I'm thinking about this not as a game player. I'm thinking about this as a streamer. If I wasn't streaming the games, there'd be no question. I would start with ODST. There'd be no question about it. But maybe Reach. But Yeah, the only reason I'm thinking about it like that is because I'm streaming, and because I figure I might as well turn it into something that is more like a series, which I have been fiddling with the idea of that. I have been trying to fiddle with the idea of streaming as like a series, of doing something that is a bit more consistent, so that it's more likely that that people would say, oh, let me keep checking that out, right? I had an idea for Rivals where every time I play Rivals, I was going to play as a new character that I haven't played before, and then try to get MVP with them. Like, try to get obviously a win, and then try to get MVP. And then I would do that as a series. But there's like 50 characters, and and I don't want to only play Rivals for the next 2 months. Stay as far away from live action Max Steel as possible, unless you plan to watch Blue Beetle right afterwards, as they are literally the same exact movie, just with different budgets. If he doesn't say going turbo, I don't want it. Wait, wasn't that? No, that was Turbo-tastic from Wreck-It Ralph. Anyone remember those Hot Wheels CG shows? I believe so, but what stands out to me more with Hot Wheels is actually the games. Hot Wheels always had good video games, which is very strange to say. Hot Wheels show. Well, there's Team Hot Wheels. There's Hot Wheels Monster Truck. How many of these Hot Wheels shows are there? CG show. Let's type in CG show. Battle Force? World Race? How many of these Hot Wheels shows have there been? Have there really been that many of these? Hot Wheels Acceleracers. Battle Force 5. Here, let me go to this. Hot Wheels TV series. Oh, there was actually a show from 1969 to 1971. That's probably not the show you're thinking of. Okay. Hot Wheels video game, Hot Wheels TV series. There is Hot Wheels World Race, Battle Force 5. What? Is that it? Yeah. So it's just like 2 or 3. Highway 35 and Acceleracers. Hold on, let me go back. Really, just watch either of the Guyver anime. Same plot, better story, more gore. To be fair, and this isn't for you, a lot of streamers tend to get burned out when they marathon franchises. It starts to make it feel like work. Also, you're going to well, we've had that problem before. We remember when we did Mega Man 1 through. Did we do 1 through 10? Just for like 3 days straight. And I was, I by the end of it, I don't want to play that anymore. I feel like I could do something like Rivals, though. I feel like I could play something like that for an extended period of time. But yeah, I that's one of my concerns, is that if I'm gonna like marathon something, or even make like a series, like a stream series, I worry that I'm just gonna not want to play that stuff anymore. You should do that for X. I considered doing that for X up through 5. X1 through 5, because 6 is if my understanding is correct. Well, I don't really need to understand it. It's been explained to me. 6 was kind of a mess. You have to play a modded version of 6. I know I didn't like 7, and 8 is the only one that I didn't play. So I have not seen or tried Mega Man X8 at all. Tuna Hot Wheels Unleashed games are decent. Though you might want to get them on sale with the Ultimate Editions, because you get all the DLC with it. There's a lot of DLC. I mean, I had back when I worked at the game store, one of the game stores I was at, one of the guys there, so when we would get new games in, you had to open it up, you had to take the disc out, and we put it in a sleeve in the drawer, and then we put that on the wall for display. Like, we wrapped it up, we put the price on it, and we put it on the wall for display. He broke the game. Like, it's a CD, so you know how there's this part of the CD that's the data, and then there's the little part in the middle. It's like the little where that's what clips into the spindle. He cracked a little bit of that, so we couldn't sell it new. So he ended up buying the game. And well, we we got a used one in, so then he swapped it. But then he ended up having the game. He came back the next day and he goes, I went home and I played the Hot Wheels game because I figured it's mine and I'm going to play it. That game's awesome. Like, he thought it was great. It was for PS1. I think it was Unleashed. I think that's what it was. X8 kicked my ass. X8 make. Do play that. All right. X8's really good. Interesting. Stop at X5. Yeah. You sure did for Mega Man. Also, marathoning franchises tend to make views on later games harsher due to that fatigue, which did kind of happen during Mega Man for you. Yeah, by the time I got to Mega Man 6, I was just pissed off all the time. But yeah, I feel like obviously running an entire franchise is can be a little draining. And notice we didn't do it for Mass Effect, right? We played Mass Effect 1. It took me forever to get to Mass Effect 2. And then we still haven't done 3. I haven't actually finished Mass Effect 3 yet. We were doing it for Metroid and then for Metroid Prime. And then when I finally got to Metroid Prime 2, I learned things about the game that I didn't know about myself. So eventually we'll do Prime 3. One of the best soundtracks in the series, X8. X8 is one of the best soundtracks in the series. Original X8 is a bit of a mess. I'm late, but good morning. Hi, Sin. It's been a long time since I caught a silver stream. Woke up pretty sick. I'm sorry you're feeling sick, but Sin, if you being sick means that you get to come here and hang out with us, then that's a risk I'm willing to take. No, I hope you're feeling well. And if you're not feeling well, then turn the stream off and get some rest. Or leave the stream on and get some rest. X8 is so good, but didn't do very well because no one had faith after X6 and 7. I feel like X7 did more damage than X6. At least X6 kind of looked like a Mega Man game, and X7 was just too different. It was just too different. For me anyway, it was just too different. Metro Prime 2, you either hate it or it's either you hate it, it's garbage, or it's the greatest sequel ever, true masterpiece. Apparently Greg discovered himself in Prime 2. So does that mean he'll find godhood in Prime 3? I was just Griffin, I'll ascend like Adam Warlock using his ult in Rivals, right? Born again, and it just and just levitate up into the air. That Hot Wheels game for the PS1 might have been Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. I don't recommend playing the X8 remake before you play the OG game. I would play the OG game first. Not to mention I do have the X collection, so I would play 8 OG first. X7's biggest problem is being ass. Wait, you play X7 to hear Kyle's mom voice Axel? I'm glad to have a reason to join stream. I'm glad you're here. I'm not happy that it's because you're sick, because that means you're sick. X7 is worse than X6. At least X6 doesn't annoy the shit out of you while you play it. I really want to replay Prime 3. I just wish I had a better way to hook it up so that we could play it. Moana Marshall. Okay. So I want to bring this up just before we get started with I was going to say Link to the Past with Minish Cap. Pokopia. I still am not sold on Pokopia. Everybody seems to be loving it. I watched a video. I think it was John Cartwright's video from GVG, comparing it to Dragon Quest Builders 1. And he brings up in the video that there's no combat, right? That the combat is kind of, it's just kind of there in Dragon Quest Builders 1 and in Dragon Quest Builders 2, it's also just kind of there. I did like that. I like that it's there. I do prefer having battling than not having battling. Here's what did sell me on the game, which is something that I didn't realize. And I don't actually think I've heard anybody say at this point. And when we watched the Pokopia video, and I don't think they really said this in the Pokopia video either, the treehouse thing. I don't think they said this in there either. Yeah, I don't understand Pokopia. Why would I play it? Well, I don't understand what you do. So that was kind of my problem, right? I understand sim games. I understand sim builders, right? You play it because you want to build your house or you want to build your town, and it almost feels sandboxy, right? It's limited by the limitations of the game, but it feels kind of sandboxy. That's what I understood Pokopia was. What I did not understand was that it's like Dragon Quest Builders in the sense that they're going to give you things to do. It's not just you go and you build it and you got to get your relationship meter up and get your town perfect and all of that. It is, oh, we need a room to do this and we need objectives. Like they give you objectives to complete. And then in those objectives, you will start to build up your town. That was one of my favorite aspects of Dragon Quest Builders, other than the battling, because I did like the battling in that game. Even though it was very bare bones, I did enjoy it. I thought it was a break from the monotony of building, because sometimes I got tired of building, so then it was nice to go and do some battling. And then when I got tired of battling and exploring, I get to come back to the town. Like, I thought all of that was really fun. What's interesting is that I have not heard that that's what you do in Pokopia. My understanding was that it was like Animal Crossing, which is you're in this area, you build it up, and it's yours. At a certain point, you leave the area to go start over in a new area, right? Because that's what Builders did. In the two Builders games, you're rebuilding towns that have been destroyed, and you're doing it one town and one area at a time. When you're done and you get to the point where you like it, you move on to the next area, and it starts all over again. It's a new group of people, and there are new objectives for you to do, and there's a new town for you to build up. That's interesting to me. Like, if it was described that way, I would have been happy about it. My understanding was that it was just one big area and you just take care of it. It's like, all right, but that's fine, but that feels like, I don't know, that feels kind of sandboxy to me. And I don't like sandbox games. I don't like Minecraft where you just build stuff just for building stuff. Which I don't understand Minecraft fully. I know that they added adventure modes and all, but early on, Minecraft was just building just to build. And that's not interesting to me. And that was what drew me to Dragon Quest Builders was, oh, it's building, but there's a purpose. There's a point to it. There are objectives that you have to complete. There are people that you have to save. There's battling that you have to do, and they feed into each other, right? The battling gets you materials to build, and the building makes you strong enough to battle. So I did enjoy that, and it was kind of a bummer that Pokopia didn't have any sort of battling aspect, considering it's Pokemon, right? Pokemon is built on battling. So it was kind of interesting that it wasn't there. But it is interesting enough that there is stuff to do. There are objectives to complete. And then when you fully max out the area or whatever it is that you're trying to do, there's another area you go to. Am I understanding that correctly? Honestly, I'm all for Pokemon only games. So I'm going to be buying it. I also I saw Shenpai stream it. We've literally been saying it's Dragon Quest Builders 3. Sure, but how? That's the thing, is that I didn't really understand that you go to other places. Like, I thought people were saying it's Dragon Quest Builders 3 just because of the structure of the building in the game. I didn't understand that there were multiple lands that you have to go to, and there are objectives. I didn't really understand that there were objectives, and we watched like the treehouse and everything, but I didn't understand that there were objectives as in the characters are going to have plot-driven things for you to do. The plot is everything, and everyone left the land due to an unknown disaster. You're trying to rebuild and bring everything back and figure out what happened. So that's definitely Dragon Quest Builders. Only building game I was ever into was Terraria, and you're fighting bosses and stuff in that. Terraria was another one that I stayed away from until people said, no, there's like battling and stuff in it. And then I was like, oh, I might give that a try, and I never gave it a try. I didn't care about it till I saw someone stream it, and they did get me pretty interested in trying it out. I'm pretty sure my mom would really like it. That's wild to me because they said that a lot before the game came out, but for some reason people didn't realize that. I guess I hope I'm not the only one that didn't realize that. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like Animal Crossing where you have one land and you build it up and it's just a really big land. I didn't realize you were going to be going to different areas. So that's kind of interesting to me. And when maybe the one thing they might have said that I heard was that the people are going to give you things to do. But they kind of give you things to do in Animal Crossing, right? But we also don't care, right? Oh no, I lost my notebook. Like, how many times do you have to find a character's notebook in Animal Crossing for them to give you a piece of furniture that you got a year ago for you to say, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna stop looking for notebooks. I'm not gonna find that stuff anymore. Like, that's a pain in my ass. Yeah, there are several more areas. My thing was I played the heck out of Animal Crossing New Horizon for 2 months straight in 2020 and never touched it since. I'm wondering if that's how with Tree Pokopia too. A multiple lands is definitely interesting. Jared, I played. Obviously, I'm assuming Jared, we played it for this. We played it so much for the same exact reasons. I played Animal Crossing New Horizons for like 3 months straight. Because I was home from COVID. I was also going through a divorce at the time, so there was just like I had no desire to go out. So I was just playing. It was Animal Crossing New Horizons and it was Call of Duty Warzone all day, every day for 3 months, and it definitely burned me out of Animal Crossing. Not to mention I have problems with New Horizons, but we're not going to get into that now. But yeah, I mean, I still went back. I still popped in every once in a while to New Horizons. And I still do. I still kind of pop into New Horizons. Yeah, Animal Crossing is boring to me in general. Animal Crossing is one of the only building sims that I am comfortable coming up with my own objectives, which I don't really come up with my own objectives. They are in the game. I just choose which ones matter to me. I don't really care about maxing out my fishing or the bug museum. Like, I don't really do any of that. I focus on Animal Crossing. I focus on perfect rating for the town, perfect rating for the house, all the fossils, and max villagers. Like, just so that I have, that's not difficult to do, but just so that I have all the villagers and a layout that I'm comfortable with forever. Like a layout, especially with New Horizons, since you can terraform, a layout that makes me say, yes, I'm happy with this, and then that's it. And then once I hit those goals, which usually takes a couple of months, once I hit those goals, I immediately lose interest. I'm immediately like, yeah, I don't want to play this every day anymore. But any other game, I kind of need a goal. Any other game, I need the game to tell me the things that I have to do in order for me to care about doing them. Tried New Horizons for 30 hours to try it out. Got to terraforming and was like, okay, I tried it out, and I'm good on those kind of games now. Hey, Game and Chuck. Played several days at this point, not having checked out any of the other areas. There's still a large area in the first biome where I haven't been able to fully explore yet, which makes me more curious to figure it out. See, yeah, now you're telling me that there's a deep exploration, and that's much more interesting. I think New Horizons terraforming and synthesizing mechanics are what burned me out on it eventually. The terraforming wasn't bad. I was actually really happy with the terraforming. But I knew what was going to happen, and it is exactly what happened. Once I got it to the way I wanted, I did not care about doing it anymore. The only reason I terraform now is to do paths, if I even do them anymore. It's not just you, but the issue with someone, I can't remember what site said it first. It's just AC Pokemon, and everyone only heard that. I mean, I don't really think you needed somebody to tell you that. I feel like looking at the game, based on the fact that it's Nintendo, it had a cutesy aesthetic. I feel like it was very quick. People were very quick to say, oh, yeah, it's like Animal Crossing, but it's Pokemon. And it turned out that that's not really true. But saying it's like Dragon Quest Builders, but Pokemon won't grab as many people because as many people probably didn't play Dragon Quest Builders. I'd much rather play games slicing stuff in half with swords and stuff. Executor, then you might like Dragon Quest Builders because Builders had a combat system. It was not the most fleshed out combat system, but there was a combat system in there, so it did break up the monotony of building things. Because I love building things, but sometimes I'm like, I'd rather fight for a little while, and I could do that in that game. I never had that problem with City Folk or New Leaf. 100% for me in Echoes of Wisdom is all might crystals, all heart pieces, and most of the accessories or outfits. Like, yeah, you decide what you want your goals to be. That's why people are like in Expedition 33. You got the super bosses and you got this and that, and I'm like, that's fine. You know, I'll get as strong as I want to. Like right now, I'm doing after game stuff. Right, I was trying to finish that tower which I'm on level 9, the third fight of level 9, and I am getting wholly outclassed. So I decided to go around. But I know that I probably have a few more days of Expedition 33, and then I'm going to be done. All right. And then I'll start a new game plus. I'll do a new game plus, and I'll stream a new game plus for Expedition 33. Unless that's the next game that we play. Maybe it's not Halo. Maybe we just play Expedition 33 on stream. Nintendo and us kept saying it's Dragon Quest 3, but Pokemon, and everyone was like, no, it must be AC. The problem I have with Dragon Quest Builders is the word builders. To be honest, it was a little frustrating at times. I don't like building at all. My favorite kind of building in games are games that I don't have to. Tears of the Kingdom is an exception. Tears of the Kingdom isn't really that's not a building game, right? There's a building that you get, but you're not really building things, you know? Me getting ready to cross-examine Greg's Picto setup. My Picto setup is not great. I come up with a strategy for the characters, and then I kind of follow that strategy, and then that's really what I focus on. Pictos are such a weird thing because they have stat boosts, so I focus more on the stat boost than what they do. I do have some Pictos because of what they do, but I also have so many Lumina points on my character that it doesn't really matter what Pictos I use because I just equip the skills anyway through Lumina points. I like sim games. All right, it depends on the world and gameplay. Though for a long time, I did play a lot of Kairosoft games on mobile. If you want to make sure the game has goals, Pokopia has several, not only side quests and goals that it tracks, but also several mainline quests to move the plot along. That's what I'm into. The side quests are side quests. Is there a mainline quest structure? And yes, I didn't really think there was in Pokopia. I thought it was going to be just a bunch of objectives in what was effectively a sandbox world. And I didn't realize that there were other worlds that you go to or other areas, and you have objectives that you have to complete there, like you said, mainline objectives that guide you through the experience. So that's good. I'm more interested now than I was yesterday. Are you doing dungeons and stuff in it? In what? In Expedition 33? The only games like that I've run into were mostly farming sims. Rune Factory and Stardew Valley were the two big ones for me. Like Stardew, I played the heck out of Stardew. I did a lot of Stardew until, and this is my problem. This is a good example of what my issue is. I played a ton of Stardew until I got married, had kids, got divorced, turned my kids into birds, built my farm up to the max, had everything basically automated. The only thing I ever had to do was like plant stuff and collect stuff, but the watering and everything was all on its own. It was an optimized town or optimized farm, and I didn't buy the big clock, the gold clock. And that was mostly just, if I would have kept going, I would have been able to afford it. So that was the only thing I didn't do. And then I just didn't care about the rest of the biomes. I never went back and started a new farm on a different biome or anything like that. I was like, no, I'm done. I have gotten what I want to out of the game. Hey, Ronan, less dungeons and more abandoned towns, caves, and such, which does also sound very Dragon Quest buildery. When you said you had kids, I started suspecting you weren't talking about your physical life story. Yeah, talking about Stardew Valley. But yeah, Stardew, you get a relationship and you get married, and then you have kids that I think the stork brings, but then you can decide that you don't want to have any of that anymore. And it's like you make like a wish, and it turns your children into birds that fly away. And I don't remember if you like how you get divorced. That's the reason why I'm not super big into sim games. If there were proper dungeons, then maybe, but I'm good on it. There's plenty of hidden treasure buried in the land, which can range from decorations and furniture to outfits and such. Wait, what? They have added a lot more stuff in the post-game and Star. Yeah, like I never went back. When they added multiplayer and all that. I never went back to Stardew to try it out. Oh, you get divorced by making everyone forget you were married with magic. Okay. I tried getting into Minecraft, but the actual game of Minecraft never appealed to me. I tried doing the crafting stuffs. Did you try Minecraft Dungeons? Wasn't that like the Minecraft aesthetic, but it was actually an adventure game with some light building? That's what I always thought it was. So I wasn't really sure. So let me do this. But yeah, my Pokopia interest is not necessarily peaked, but I'm also very much like, oh, okay, maybe it's not the experience that I thought it was, which is a good thing. There, hold on. Hang on, just checking something out. Oh, okay. It says my Amazon package is out for delivery. That sounds more like you're magically lying to people than divorce. I tried Harvest Moon for NSO a little bit. I couldn't get into it. Maybe I just need to give it more time. I accidentally wasted some seeds and couldn't plant grass food for animals or anything. Oh, they were just dying. I also had that an undersold feature of Pokopia is that the game also looks great. It's super charming and everyone looks and runs great. Hey, Ronan, did you not say hi a second ago? Did I not say hi to you a second ago? You okay there? Some of my friends tried to get me into the actual game of Minecraft, but it just never clicked with me. Yeah, I never clicked on, currently binging one. Okay, so I guess the whole season is out. Ronan, we were asking earlier if the whole season is out for One Piece, and I guess it is. Let me know, Ronan, let me know how it is. Let me know how it is, because I need to make a decision about whether or not I'm going to get Netflix for a month so that I can catch up on some stuff that I've been missing. Not to mention, I think there are some Gundam shows on Netflix, so I might have to do that. And how much? Hold on, Netflix. 1 month. How much is a month of Netflix? $25 for a month of Netflix. Is that really it, right? Hold on. Is it really $25 for 1 month of Netflix with no ads? Okay. Jeez. Yeah, anyone remember when Netflix was like $8 a month? I'm enjoying it so far. I'm getting 9 and 10 out of 10s so far. Then again, oh wait, hold on. Pokopia it's getting 9 and 10 out of 10s. Gonna watch the first 2 episodes of it. Then when I get off work. Currently waiting for my sis to text me her Netflix login. Well, you can't do that anymore, right? You can't use the login outside of the house unless you pay for it. I'm gonna try to get an in-person party with some of my friends to watch One Piece season 2. Anyone remember when Netflix? Yeah, that's not worth it. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is apparently good. It runs well on Switch 2 with some Capcom hiccups. Though apparently Digital Foundry wasn't bothered, as they felt this was another clear Capcom successful version of a Switch 2 game. Interesting. So it had problems, but they didn't care. It's easier to be up to date with. What's this? It's easier to be up to date with LAOP than the anime. Oh, live action One Piece than the anime. There we go. Live action season 2 was getting 9 out of 10s and 10 out of 10s. Okay. Interesting. Do they? I know my folks still do it just fine. Yeah, they had said that they weren't going to do that anymore, and then one time I was using somebody else's Netflix, and I went to log in and it wouldn't work. And it flat out told me that no, it can't be from an outside thing, or if I set it, I had the option to set it to my house, but then they couldn't use it. But it wasn't fair because they were the one paying for it. So I was like, all right, I'm just not going to have Netflix. It seems more like the game. Like I said, hiccups rather than performs badly. So it doesn't bother them in the end. Or it performs badly, but it doesn't bother them. It's like Expedition 33. Right? I got a bunch of glitches and stuff that happened to me in Expedition 33, but nothing is so catastrophic that it ruins the experience. And quite frankly, the rest of the experience is so good, I really just don't care. So what if the enemy turns his back to me to attack every once in a while, even though it still hits me? You know. Oh, excuse me. All right, so let me get the game started here. Well, if it doesn't work, I have other methods. Okay. Sorry, I got the Amazon thing open, waiting to see when my package shows up. Oh, maybe it's not a glitch. Maybe you didn't earn that enemy's respect. I don't know. That could be we could be talking about Pokemon still. Hang on, let me make sure my thingy is up. Oh, did anybody watch the new trailer for the Yoshi game? What's it called? Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Nintendo put up a new trailer on the Nintendo News app thing. I haven't watched it yet. I thought about watching it with you guys, but if I'm being brutally honest, it's a Yoshi game. I have a feeling I don't hate Yoshi and Yoshi games, and I loved what was the Yarn one? I was gonna say Epic Yarn, but that's Kirby. No, Woolly World. I loved Woolly World. I thought that was terrific. I didn't like Crafted World though. That's the thing. I thought Crafted World was kind of blah. So I was like, I'm not really going to bother with this game. So maybe Mysterious Book is going to be good, but I don't have the energy to put into it. So I'll watch the trailer later. But yes, they did add a new trailer for it. Yeah, it's on the Nintendo app, and it's fine. Yeah, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Do you think Yoshi needs a serious reboot with gunplay? No, I don't think so. I don't think that Yoshi needs a reboot with gunplay. I think Yoshi games are probably fine exactly the way they are, because Yoshi games, more than any other franchise, are aimed at children. They always have been, right? Yoshi's Story. I think Yoshi's Island, Mario World 2, I think that's probably the most complicated a Yoshi game has been. Yoshi's Story and everything after, other than the puzzle games, they're mind-bogglingly simple. And that's not a bad thing. That is by design. That's what they're for. Despite that, I kind of liked Yoshi's Story back in the day. I thought it was a lot of fun. I tried replaying it, and I think it's a little bit slow for me. Yoshi's Island is a great game, so there's no question of that. Woolly World, I very much enjoyed. I thought that was a lot of fun. Sure, it was simplistic gameplay. It wasn't really overly complicated or overly difficult, but it was charming. It had all of the charm that it was supposed to have. Crafted World, when I played it, I don't know. I'm not even sure what was wrong with it. I don't even know what it was that I didn't like about it, but I just knew that I didn't like about it. I knew that I didn't like it. I love Yoshi's Story still. Yoshi, a series I respect but don't personally like. The last episode of Digimon Time Strangers DLC episode is coming out in 2 days. I overall liked Crafted World, but it's not as good as Woolly World. Now it's refreshing to see. Now that it's out, it's refreshing to see Digital Foundry have a change of heart about the Switch 2, because they didn't start very happy before release, expecting it to not work at all. But now they're like, the little machine that keeps on giving. Yeah, the little machine that keeps on giving that's not a year old. Like, let's give it some time. You have to give it some time. I never understood all of that at the beginning of the Switch 2's life. I didn't understand people throwing a fit and like it's not that great, and I really didn't get it. I wasn't sure what people were expecting from the system. That was like they were. You know what I think it was? In all honesty, I think it was the price. I think a lot fewer people would have had anything bad to say about the Switch 2 if it was $300 or $400. If it was $400, I think it would have been like, oh, okay, that's fine. It's not super impressive right now, but it's brand new. It's blah blah blah. But then it came out and it was as much as a PS4, and I think that's where a lot of that came from. And then obviously we had the Mario Kart World stuff. Yeah, the Mario Kart World was $80, and well, I mean it's $80, but it was $50 if you bought the bundle. And I think a lot of the skepticism and the hatred for the Switch 2 in the beginning, I think it probably had to do with the price. I think if the system was $300, people would have said, yeah, okay, that's fine. Right? Because we always use that as an excuse throughout the Switch's life. Like, the Switch was clearly not as powerful as the other systems. It wasn't as powerful as the PS5 or even the PS4, and it wasn't as powerful as the Xbox, and obviously it's not as powerful as having a PC. But everybody said, well, it's a budget system, right? It's $300 compared to the other ones that start at $500. The games they have better first party games, like mostly just the price though. I'm just talking about the price. So we let a lot of stuff slide. But once the Switch was as expensive as the other systems, people started to get upset about it, forgetting that it's a handheld system, right? All right, they're both $500. But the Switch 2 is significantly smaller, and it's designed to be a portable / handheld system. What more were you expecting? And I think now we're even so early in the Switch 2's life, we're getting to the point where people are starting to realize, oh, it can actually do a lot. We have to give it time in order for us to do something. I also think one of the problems is that we are 6 years into the life of the PS5, and we have maybe had a handful of games that feel like PS5 games. So 6 years into the life of the system, and there are still people actually questioning what the purpose of the PS5 was. Like there are a handful of games that are clearly not PS4 games, but there's a lot of them that are. And it did make people wonder, like, what are we even doing here? So I wonder if people lashed out at the Switch 2 early, and now they're like, oh, that's what we're doing here. A Series S level console on the go is still pretty great. Yeah, people were always going to hate on the Switch 2. 450 was fine. Everything else was BS. People were hating on the Switch until it sold out. And then they kept hating on the Switch. We don't want cheap systems like Switch 2. We want a PS5 to rip off our arms and legs with the bigger price. Yeah, when is the PS7? Let's get the 6 out first. Otaku, what the heck is that? Or was it the 1S? People saying the Switch 2 has no games, like it just came out, right? Now, I talked about a lot before. If you want a more powerful system, you have to put in more expensive parts, which, crazy I know, makes it more expensive. Boy, I sure am. The Nintendo tax. Yeah, I guess that's the Nintendo tax. The Nintendo we talked about that, like the different taxes for the companies. The Nintendo taxes, no matter what they do, they're going to be overly scrutinized. So no matter what happens, right? There's probably a few times where Nintendo has done something and everybody universally said, that's great. Everything else is like, it's going to get screwed. Even the successes, right? You bash the GameCube for what it looks like and what its controller looks like. And I don't know whether it was a success or not. What I can say, though, is the people that like the GameCube love the GameCube. So they end up finding love for it, right? The Wiimote controls. Oh, look at this stupid thing. Sells 101 million units and revolutionizes how people play games for a little while. Right? Everybody comes out with a motion thing. And they always hate on it. They still hate on it. The only thing holding me back from getting a Switch 2 was the price of the games. The console price itself was fine. Ryan, yeah, hello. Just finished recording more Under the Island. Still a charming little game. Finished the second dungeon. Are we not getting that direct anytime soon, are we? Ryan, we are getting the next direct. Let's be clear here. The next Nintendo Direct we're going to get is not going to be the big one. It is going to be the third and final Mario Galaxy Movie Direct, and it'll be released on March 31st. It will have a brand new trailer, and they will introduce the voice of a new character. That's right, Ninja will be coming to the game. That will be coming to the movie. That's it. Yeah, we're not getting it. The big direct ain't happening. They did say that was the last Mario movie trailer. I don't believe them. No, we're getting another Mario movie direct. That's what we're gonna do. It's still sad. I'm still sad Stream did that. I know a lot of people are having that cheaper. Steam did that. Has Nintendo released a month-long limited Mario game yet? Oh, yeah, we haven't gotten Mario 40. That's the problem. Unfortunately, unemployed now, so I'll be taking a Switch 2 in like 3. So I will be getting a Switch 2 in like 3 weeks. How many vids on why Switch 2 sucks or has no games, or my favorite Nintendo is failing videos? Yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of those out there. I feel like a lot of... I want to believe that videos like that are nonsense clickbait, right? Like, I would do that. I would do a video like, oh, the Switch 2 is cooked. And then when you click the video, it's just nonsense rant for 5 minutes about a bunch of made up things, just to trick people. I don't know. I think clickbait is making a comeback. I feel like with titles and thumbnails, especially, clickbait's starting to make a comeback, assuming it ever left in the first place. The Switch 2 has no games crowd quickly changed to, why the hell is Pokopia Switch 2 only? This is anti-consumer. Yeah, I mean, Lilac, you raise a good point. Like, there's this kind of back and forth. Like, it doesn't have games. It has games, and you have to play them there. Well, why do I only have to play them there? Like, all right, guys, what are we doing here? You want everything to have everything, and you want it to be the same quality across the board? None of that makes sense. Pokopia is $70. It's $70, and it's a game key card. Are you saying you consider supporting Nintendo's anti-consumer ways? You corporate bootlicker. People like you are the reason the industry is collapsing and the world's in an awful state. Gaming Chuck, as I go back to my $20 ROM for for Pokemon. I haven't bought it, but I may get it later. Don't forget the AI generated content. My issue so far with the Switch 2 is that besides maybe DK, it still doesn't have that big wow game that makes you want to play it more and more beyond being a content creator to get it. Yeah, being a content creator really kind of skews all the math because you want to get it as soon as possible as content. You don't really need it because you needed to play all those games. I saw a few threads where a lot of the grifters said they were making those videos because it's the easiest way to make any money on YouTube as it gets stricter and stricter. It's clickbait. It is the same principle as clickbait. You make obnoxious titles and you make obnoxious thumbnails because it draws people in, and that's what gets their attention. And it's rage bait. I'm sorry, it's not clickbait. Rage bait. It is a video title and a thumbnail and a topic that is designed to make people so mad that they come in and have to explain to you why you're wrong. And all of that engagement transfers into engagement. It becomes engagement. It becomes views on your videos. It becomes comments and likes or dislikes, which I think are kind of weighed similarly on YouTube. Yeah, it's that's what people are doing, and I would never go that route, but it is kind of funny at the same time. It's the same as the PS5. People memed it on having no games, which already wasn't true. But then now the PS are talking about stopping single player games coming to Steam, and suddenly it's not a funny meme anymore. Like, yeah, it's what you wanted, right? The PS5 doesn't have games. All right, well, the PS5 is going to have games now. There's going to be things that you have to go to the PS5 in order to play, and then that just pisses off more people. Which again, my big defense that I always say with this stuff is that it's entirely likely that it's not the same people, right? There's a group of people that are complaining that the PlayStation doesn't have games, and there's nothing exclusive, so there's no need for it. And then when they do go exclusive, I want to believe that it's a different group of people that were happy the first time, but now they're kind of pissed off because now the games are going to be locked to the system. And when you're an outside observer, all you hear is people complaining and then people complaining, right? That there's no division because they're both blind masses to you. So I try to believe that when that stuff happens, it's just two different groups of people. To many, Pokopia is shaping up to be that one big game. Nintendo deserves criticism when it's justified, but making up BS is when I draw the line, especially when it's people who have never bought a Nintendo game or console. Van, when it's people who never bought a Nintendo game or console, sure. I also say that if you don't think you like something, then don't buy something, right? Don't go out and buy a $500 system because maybe you'll like it. I think what my bigger issue is is people that don't play the kind of games that Nintendo is known for. You know, when the Call of Duty fans start complaining about Nintendo just as a whole, it's hard for me to listen to it. Well, not as a whole, like as a gaming company. It's hard for me to listen to it because Nintendo has many successful franchises. You know, Zelda games, Mario games, Animal Crossing. Like, it has a lot of that stuff. But there are people out there that just don't like those kinds of games wholesale, or they don't like the aesthetic, right? They want something like Call of Duty. They want something that's a bit more adult, and Nintendo games don't really offer them that in that way. There are some really deep stories with Nintendo games. There is stuff like Fire Emblem and all, but aesthetically, you're probably not gonna like those games. So when the hardcore COD fans and the realism fans start coming for Nintendo, I don't really engage with it because they're not your kind of games anyway. Like, what would Nintendo need to do to make people that are angry like that happy? They can't do anything because you don't like their kinds of games. What, they can bring those games to the Switch? All right, sure, but you're probably not going to play them there anyway. Right? If Nintendo decided to bring Black Ops 8 to the system, is the vast majority of people that play those games going to buy them on the Switch? Probably not. So when they get all uppity about, Nintendo this and Nintendo that, I'm like, all right, but they're not, you don't even like them. It would be the same thing if you took a cozy gamer, somebody who only plays like Animal Crossing and Stardew and all of those games, and they started telling you about why they don't like Warzone or why they think High Guard is trash. And it's like, all right, I understand that. We're all entitled to our opinion, but your opinion is really, like, it's not even the type of thing that you like. And that's why that's one of the reasons I always sort of, when we talk about Pokemon, I'm always sort of careful. I try to be careful anyway. I want everybody to understand that I like Pokemon as a concept, but I have not liked the execution of the games that I've played. So if I didn't like Pokemon, I don't have anything to say about Digimon. I don't know enough about Digimon to say that I like or hate it. I've engaged with it enough to say that it is kind of cool, but I don't know enough about them to argue about, the Time Strangers is doing this. Or Cyber Sleuth was this and that. Like, I don't really have enough to say on those because I don't care enough about the franchise to even want anything out of it. Pokemon, I at least care enough to say that there's something that I want, and my experience has not been that so far. But I know where I'm going to draw the line on saying anything. So, yeah, I don't really think it's like, oh, well, they didn't buy the system. They probably didn't buy the system because they didn't like what they had seen and what they had heard from it. But even if they bought the system, what games are they going to play? And if they're that kind of person, then I'm like, your opinion is like, you're welcome to your opinion, but I don't hold it the same weight as if you guys told me, if some random person on the street that doesn't like those kinds of games told me, oh, Pokopia is trash, then I would say, all right. And even if they say, if I'm being completely honest with you, even when people like that say that it's good, I don't know what they think is good in those games compared to what I like. So I don't really think about it too much. But you guys telling me Pokopia is good, that actually means something to me. Getting a Switch 2 for the new Fire Emblem, even though I'm not really feeling it, but maybe it will surprise me. A little loud on that one. And getting one console is cheaper than buying two. The opinion feels irrelevant because it comes from a place where they don't know enough to have a real opinion to make. I don't think it would change people's minds, but it might convince a family to get a Switch 2 instead of an Xbox because it has a game that appeals to an adult and their kid. So what you're saying is you need to play more Digimon games. Gotcha. Well, I have Cyber Sleuth and I have my Switch window open and my GBA app just decided to update. So I'm guessing that's for the, what's it called? The Mario and Donkey Kong. Your opinion, but it's just a continental competition for spiked gear crafting. Actually, Flash, I kind of like your opinion as like a European, like a European gaming magazine, or like European review magazine. I kind of like that. Oh, Sims, I think you said hi. Hello, and hi everybody. If I've not said hello to you, here's the issue. The people aren't the ones. Those people aren't the ones that tell us the game's trash. They're the ones who tell people we know it's trash, which sets their opinion. Pocopia has put. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading that sentence correctly. Pocopia has put MILF Venusaur on my timeline, so I'm judging it a little bit. All right. I don't want this to come off the wrong way. I don't want this to come off the wrong way. I need a picture of whatever it is you're talking about, because that, what? Let's get this place human. Oh God. So that's yeesh, but true. If you had a DS emulator, I would recommend Digimon World Dusk or Dawn. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Dawn. All right. We can keep talking. I just want to switch over to Minish Cap. Hey, look, I was right. I made a joke on Blue Sky that we didn't have any topics today, so we'll keep the just chatting segment to a streamlined 100 minutes, and it's been about 90 minutes. So I don't know how like anybody feels about it. I feel like I'm probably overthinking it when it comes to how other people feel about it, because honestly, oh wait, I own Dusk, but it is good. But boy howdy is there issues. Like I obviously, if it was a problem, I feel like people wouldn't be here, but I don't know. The chatting like for so long, I always feel like I was worried if that alienates people and they're just like, I don't want to talk about nothing for 90 minutes, but then everybody's still here. So I guess that's what people like. I mean, I know the viewership would go, like, it would be at a point and then it would drop when we would, like, we're going to turn the game on and we'll lose a bunch of people, which is fine. If you are here for the chatting stuff and you don't like the gameplay stuff, that's totally cool. I'm fully okay with that. Just, if you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to do so. At least you've got an active chat. I think that's probably one of my most important things when it comes to stream. Little side tangent here. I think one of the most important things for me is that I have an active chat, which if I don't have an active chat, if you guys are just vibing and you don't want to talk or anything, that's completely okay. But I do like having a chat that I can go back and forth with and, help us drag some of this stuff out. And if I say drag out, not to mean like it's overextending or like a chase scene in a movie that goes on for too long. Just that it, rather than have everything stagnate, rather than have me try to force a bunch of topics and no one wants to talk about it, so we just kind of awkwardly move on. Like, I'm very appreciative. This is why I always say that I thank you guys for that. I'm very appreciative to have a chat that wants to engage in the conversation and wants to have some back and forth. Sure, we get heated, right? We have some fun, though, and I think that that's a good thing. So I am always very appreciative of that. Because the fact that we've been talking for 90 minutes about nothing, right? Like, I am always very grateful for that. If the chat is moving, that says to me that things are going well. To those bad take videos, much like I joked about my friend who almost didn't get ZA because he was overwhelmed with those kinds of takes from things he saw in casuals he knows, and now he actually gets a little defensive if I bring it up because, well, no, that's not exactly what happened. I could have been right, possibly. I keep forgetting to tell you this. Get Ninja Gaiden 4, it's right up your alley. Really fast-paced combat, a simple to play, and a hard game that rewards aggression. When they released it, I was looking at it, and I thought that it might be interesting to try out. But it was still full price, and I'm still kind of like, we'll see what happens there. I don't know if I'm buying anything full price right now. Is there even something worth buying full price other than, I guess, apparently Pocopia, right? No, for my personal play, I bought and downloaded Ace Combat 7 So for my personal play, that's probably going to be what's next. Okay. All right. So let's switch over here. I picked up Ninja Gaiden 1 for the OG Xbox during the holidays and still haven't played it. Yeah, because I know that's what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen is I'm going to buy Ninja Gaiden and it's going to sit on my system or it's going to sit in the case if I buy it physically. So let me... I put the Blue Sky post I originally saw in Stream Topics. Apparently, the Japanese version of Pokopia, Bulbasaur speaks like a Gyaru, and Venusaur speaks like an Onisan. This game is so funny. Oh, okay. So I thought you were saying like there was an image that I needed to see. As we said, most of the time when people report, people are angry about this or that. We need to remember that it's usually either the writer's views, which has the more controversy because clicks. And when they say people, it's never given any numbers. It could be a bug. It could be a bug as like actual 1,000 people who are happy to. 5 idiots. So people can feel self-righteous. That at least we ain't those idiots. I mean, yeah, we've had multiple situations where something comes out and it's like, oh, people are saying this or people are saying that. And then every article that you read, because I always try to look up different articles and I look up different videos, and there'll be 100 videos and articles about what it is. And they all reference the same one or two things that happen. And I think the only place I'm hearing about it is from these stories telling me, so how common is this versus how much more likely is it that it's just a bunch of people that heard this one thing and they're all reporting on it? There are, but you need to find them on your own. I'm not breaking TOS. Ads. I curse at thee. I cures at thee. But let me read that the way you wrote it. Ads. I cures at these. I know it was cursed, but for sure, all the Pokemon have unwise tones and dialogue styles. There are, but you need to find them on your own. Oh yeah, I'm not breaking TOS. It's impossible to know what the average consumer is thinking because they're typically not talking online. And it's the one thing that we'll get to the game here, but it's the one thing that I always say when it comes to that stuff is that, oh, people are saying this and people are saying that. Like, but it's probably not the vast majority because the vast majority don't care. The vast majority of people who are playing this game or these games or interacting with the system or this ecosystem, they're probably not online the way we are. They're not online the way we are. They're probably not looking up gaming news. They're probably not scrutinizing everything. Helldivers has some huge controversy going on right now about doxing and some sort of charity challenge that was issued to them. Like, it's a whole thing. I didn't hear about it until this morning. And when I clicked the video, I thought the video was about something going on in the game. And it turns out it was about a bunch of stuff that's going on externally. But you know what? Most people don't care. Most people don't care, or they don't understand the problem well enough to care. Because video games news cycle is an Ouroboros of pigs bathing in the same pile of mud because they are asked to get 100 articles a day. The general public is more focused on what do I want? Over what do others think. I do hate it when people defend bad practices or flaws of a game, then have a straw break the camel's back. It depends, Van, right? Like, bad practices, obviously you don't defend. Flaws is always kind of tricky because we look at the flaws of games differently. Things matter to us on a different level from each other. But yeah, it is kind of like there are people that are overly protective and there are people that are overly offensive when it comes to certain things. And they're the minority, right? Most people are kind of level-headed about things, but some people take it too far one way or the other, and then they're the voices that get heard because they're the ones that scream the loudest. The internet was going nuts for Claire Obscura, but I'd be shocked if a single person in real life has heard of it. For example, That's interesting. That's interesting that I wouldn't say people in real life. I wouldn't say people outside of gaming, because if people outside of gaming have never heard of Expedition 33, that makes perfect sense. I don't think that's really the thing. But there are people out there that play video games regularly but don't engage in video game news. And if Clair Obscur is not on their radar, that would be kind of surprising, but also kind of not. It just depends on what games they play. You know, the automated systems that send us ads and everything, right? The sort of curated ad experience that we've just kind of gotten used to, that if they don't play those kinds of games, then they won't get recommended those kinds of games. So the outside observer gamer, the one that does game but doesn't really pay attention to the news cycle, doesn't watch the game awards, doesn't know anything about all of that stuff, there is a chance that they might not have heard of it. There is a chance that the ad machine hasn't sent them anything for Expedition 33. Which means that there's a much smaller chance that they actually are following video game news at all. Because, yeah, if you're in any way entrenched in gaming the way we are, you've definitely heard of that game. TLDR on the Helldivers thing is a person on Reddit said they would donate a good chunk of money to a charity of the dev's choice if the devs could beat a mission of the game on the highest difficulty or something. And I think, Wario, I think the reason for that was there have been discussions about the balance of the game. So then somebody issued the challenge to them in an attempt to get them to understand that the balance of the game is not good at that level, that the game was too unbalanced, which I know people have been talking about the Vox machines spawning way too much. And there was a whole big, like Cyberstan brought up a whole big bunch of issues. So that's what I thought the video was going to be about. And then it turns into this doxing thing. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Am I understanding this correctly? One of my favorite things is that Nintendo Life and several other sites are now saying, should we turn the Pokedex? Pretending that when Pokemon Company during Sword and Shield considered doing that, they and others said Pokemon Company is stupid, ignorant, and tried to kill fans of Pokemon. So trim the Pokedex. Oh yeah, like it was only going to be certain Pokemon that were showing up, and not every one of them. Excuse me. Yeah, I remember when that happened. I remember when they were talking about that, and I'm like, I don't think that that's too much of a problem. I think it's kind of weird that. If there's anything I think that Pokemon does weird, right before we get started here, if there's anything that I think Pokemon has done weird. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me make sure that I saved. Let me make sure that I saved, because. Hold on. Okay, so we saved. So let's. I have to turn it off in order to reboot the app. Yeah, I'm not against the trim Pokedex for obvious development reasons. My issue was their public reasoning was stupid. May corporate synergy find us in good health. The only problem I had with the Dex, Dexit. Oh, Dexit was the lying. I thought Dexit was the new UK initiative to separate themselves from Pokemon. I don't think their reasoning was that bad. I mean, it was just, oh god. Game selection. Yeah, there goes the new one. All right. And then I don't have did I ever get the Virtual Boy app? Isn't there a Virtual Boy app, but you just can't use it? I should probably download that just to have it. Here, we'll do some Virtual Boy today. Didn't they do that in black and white? I did not. Yeah, I guess I didn't. I'm gonna download it now just so that I have it on my system, and then we'll play some Virtual Boy today. No, we won't. Don't get the VB app unless you have the associated plastic cardboard. It's very dumb. No, I have to see it now. I have to see it. Oh, it came right up too. Virtual Boy app. Yup. I have to. I have to see it. I know you can't use it. Look, ignore him. I know you can't use it, or you can use it, but everything is blurry. And I guess it's because of the word virtual, but why when I search Virtual Boy are these my options? I really wish they would put something on these games so that I can block them from ever showing up. You can use it. The game's just display in 2 images. Console performance for Crimson Desert revealed. Ooh, wait a minute. Side chat 2? Wait, where is it? Where is it in Discord? I need it. I need to know. I need to know how it's doing. Stream topics. There we go. Let's see here. PlayStation 5. 1080p 60 frames. All right. 1080p 60 frames per second. That's how I'll play Crimson Desert. There it is. Now we just need to make sure it works. Ray tracing low, but not off. I wish I could just turn it off. Black and White had dumb rewards. White gave you easy AI. Black gave you difficult AI, among other post-game things. You needed both to unlock everything. Waste that data. That's right. All right, there it is. Oh, wait. Do I have to turn this off? Yeah, I think I have to close that in order for that to start downloading. The reason for trimming the Pokedex was to focus on the graphics of the game and to improve animations of the Pokemon already there. But what was shown off at that point was not great graphically, and animations of returning Mons were being reused from X and Y, which was like 8 years old at that point. Yeah, I think that that's kind of the weirdest thing that Pokemon does, where, like, I understand that it's a legacy thing, but am I wrong? Probably. That I would be fine if the only Pokemon in a Pokemon game were the new ones. If every Pokemon game had their own 100, and then maybe you made some sort of other game that had a bunch of different Pokemon. Like if you did Pokemon Home or something where you could upload them to whatever you want, so that you can do, you know, just like fun things with them. I don't know. I think it'd be more efficient. I think I would be more willing to engage in the new Pokemon, right? Because I was kind of, for the times that I do it, I kind of force myself to just use the new ones. I try not to use too many of the old ones, except for maybe like an Absol or something, or an Eevee. I hate Bile Water more than before. You would be hated and lynched by Poke fans for that. Pokemon have tried doing that with, tried doing the only new Mons in its region and got nothing but complaints and hate. Black and White did that. You're on the Switch, and this is the first mainline entry on a home console. Make new 3D models and animations. And Blue, make new 3D models and animations with the intention that they're going to be your models going forward. Why is this loading so slow? Why is it? It's like stuck. Is my internet slow? What's happening here? Why is it just like speed test? Well, it's not that. No, all that's working. I wonder why it's going so slow. It's a heavy update for Oh, Lilac, because it's 2 screens. Oh, okay. I have no problem with only new Mons, but the design's got to be good. That's more subjective, right? Like that's if you don't like the designs or you do like the designs, I'll tell you what, Van, I am somebody who does not particularly care for the object mon. Right, the Pokemon that are designed to look like things like chandeliers and ice cream cones. I'm not particularly a fan of those designs, but people love them. People love, if you made a Pokemon that looks like a bag of garbage and people think that it's the greatest thing ever. Problem with that is we only need so many generic birds and fish. I'd rather they focus on the new Mon. I'd rather the focus on the new Mon be more unique, and we can use old Mon to fill out basic bitch stuff. Yeah, I guess there's so many Ryan, like there's so many bird and mouse Pokemon that we need. But when I think about real life, we have a crap load of birds and mice. So it's like, I from a gameplay standpoint, there's only so many times you need to do certain things over and over again. And it really hurts when, all right, we've got a brand new basic bird, a brand new basic bug, and a brand new basic mouse. Right? Your basic furry Pokemon guy, your basic little mammal. But you're putting them in a game where we already have all of the previous basic birds and all the previous basic mice, mammals, right? Like it gets to the point where it's like, all right, well, how many basic things do we need here? How many versions of basic do you need? Chandelure looks cool though. Look, Vanillite's line is so good. See, and this is what I'm talking about. Every time I bring up the Objectmon, I don't particularly care for them. I'd rather they look like animals than real life things. And we have animals that look like things, right? We have like stick bugs and stuff. But I don't particularly care for them. And I know that that is a hot take. I know that people love their Objectmon. I just am like, okay. I'd rather they look like animals and mythic creatures and dragons and stuff rather than, all right, well, this one looks like my cell phone. And why does a Pokemon, hold on, if Pokemon are like older than time itself, how can there possibly be Pokemon that look like cell phones? How do they know even what a cell phone look like? Yeah, Uncle having an aneurysm looking at Rotom. I'm okay with the Objectmon. I don't care much for the new starters because they look like Happy Meal toys. I'm going to guess that's what they're supposed to look like, though. They're supposed to look like something you want to buy. I keep checking. Not yet. Objectmon are bad. Bipedal Mons are dumb. Yeah, even the Bipedal Mons, I'm kind of like, all right, Gardevoir, like, I get it, but I also kind of don't. Fans legit sent death threats to the Pokemon Company for Dexit for years. I mean, you know, we're also looking for rational behavior from gamers. It's a ghost. Oh, it's a ghost possessing a phone. The cell phones are, oh no, you're right. The cell phones are based off the Pokemon, not the other way around. Rotom is formless. The cell phone is just that it possessed the cell phone. Bipedal ones are fine. Humanoid ones are too much. That's Stone. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of more like the humanoid ones. Yeah, that's just justification for Vanillite in the Pokemon universe. We made ice cream based off the Pokemon. That's why I stick with Digimon. All their designs are crazy. Yeah, and I think one of the things Digimon has over Pokemon is that when you goon over a Digimon, everybody kind of expects it. I checked out the Pokemon back. I checked out a Pokemon back during Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Never finished them. But my only Pokemon take is that I think the series was at its best when it was sprite based. Yeah, it's seen as normal. Yeah, when you goon over Digimon, everybody's like, "Oh yeah, I kind of get that. I fully understand that." Right, Angel Woman or whatever it was. Here's the ice cream Pokemon, Ice Creamless. Oh God, here we go. Is that oh God. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hold on. This software requires a dedicated accessory. Instructions should be read by an adult. If the game screen is difficult to see, why are you even playing it without the Virtual Boy thing? To play Virtual Boy, remove the console from the dock. Oh, so you can't play it on screen at all. It's not even like you can run it and it's just ugly? Oh, okay. So never mind that then. Yeah, I thought you could play it on screen. It was just all messed up. I didn't realize you can't even run it. It won't even run without the device hooked up. So we're cool with Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I mean, they look more creaturey, so that helps. But Hitmonchan is a little like, yeah, or go cross-eyed. Yeah, no, it has to be the Yeah, we've discussed it. No, Marcos, when people were saying that you can't play it, what I thought they were saying was that you can run it but you can't reasonably play the game because it's all blurry. I didn't realize that you can't even start it. Like, I can't even look at it in its ugly form to see. Yeah, I thought people were just saying, like, it's unplayable. Like when people say it's a video game is unplayable, they don't literally mean you can't run it. They mean that with the way it is, you're not going to be able to complete it. I didn't know that it was literally you can't run it. You sent photos? I didn't see those photos. I'm sorry. My apologies. If I did, I don't remember seeing them. All right, maybe? Sorry, it's so loud. Wait. Hold on. Oh, brother. Wait. Did I just screw up completely? Hold on. Didn't I start it from... Hold on. Load. Oh, there we go. Woo. Holy. I go back between the save states and just save files normally. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm terrified. So I'm going to actually normal save too. I don't like when they evolve into a humanoid. I question the intentions of the Pokemon trainer when they focus too heavily on making sure their Pokemon evolves into humanoid form. Speaking of Digimon and Pokemon, posted in Sideshow 2. You can run VB in portable. Okay, so you can run it in portable mode, just not docked mode. Yeah, it's been a month, so all is forgiven. I think I have to go and get the last ability, I think. Ow! Where did that come from? You? Breeding? Whoa, hey, yo. Oh, wait, because I can't. Can I not get back in there just naturally? I have to do all of this again? Yeah, time for stealth again. Kind of wish you could hit him. Do. Yeah, it sounds like something devious going on there. I should be running. Oh, he did it again. Hold on. Whoops. Ha-ha! Time for forced stealth section. Ow! He hit me with a rope-a-dope. You get it? Because of ropes. Their favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. Oh. Huh. Didn't this normally have that symbol on the ground? Or no, that was in here. Right here. And final element. All right, I should have stopped playing Hollow Knight Silksong a long time ago, but I don't want my sessions leaking into tomorrow. You're talking like a streamer. Oh, wow. Okay. I never really noticed that. Maybe it's because it's really small. I get that it's supposed to be like because the ground and everything, but the little pixels that are meant to show you like broken ground are kind of driving me crazy. Best sword, don't at me. And now I'm sick of what is bio water? You keep saying that. To an earlier point, the reason Sword and Shield Scarvio used the XY models because those models were designed to be used long term. And the XY models, that's what I was going to say too. The XY models are actually lower quality than the actual models themselves, are due to the 3DS not being able to render them. Pokemon Company was trying to be efficient. So the way you should be efficient. Hey, Gamer Jam, the way you should have been efficient was to make new models for your mainline games for the Switch, since it was a brand new console, and then those are the ones that you use going forward. You don't use previous ones from previous console gens that have different power. You should have made new ones for the Switch, and then those should have been your character models going forward. TPC was woefully incompetent at their future proofing, so it all came out a mess. It must lead to a room that holds the secret of the life force. We must go inside. So wait, yeah, we don't really have much left over for the game, right? How interesting. How interesting. Oh, I'm interested in this. Look at the images on the stained glass. I bet those pictures show us where the light force is hidden. Yeah, once you go through here, this locks you in the end game. A long time ago, when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow, Sonic came along and stopped him. The tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. They also mummified the hero. And the force of that golden light, embodied in Hyrule's princess, shone forth upon the lands. So that's what it means. Oh, I forgot what voice I gave him. What voice did I give him? Eslo, you really are too kind. The XY models render up to 4K by design. Yeah, but if you 4K render something that looks ugly, it just looks uglier. You locked in the end game. No more kinstones. Woohoo! You can get out eventually, but half the town is gone, so no kinstones. Yes. When they did use the models for Switch, people dragged them for being lazy. It's like they made high-resolution models to be used long-term and downscaled them for X and Y, expecting the original high-scale model to be, oh, okay, all right. But then they didn't upscale it again? I didn't mean to close the stream. You've been far too generous, but now I no longer have any use for you. I don't remember what voice I gave him. Did I give him? I didn't give him the squeaky teen voice, did I? At last, I finally know the location of the life force. Yeah, I didn't think that was him that I gave that voice to. They did upscale them, but fans didn't like that, and they were still the same models. Maybe. Wake up. Can't you wake up, maybe? Give him Barrett from Rebirth. Make him Virgil? I don't know if I can do a Virgil voice. I don't know it well enough. Vati disguised himself as the king to search for the light force. When he learned of this place, he waited for us to reforge the blade. If that stained glass is accurate, Princess Zelda holds the light force. Vati will do whatever it takes to steal that power from her. If he succeeds, we may never be able to return the princess to normal. We've wasted too much time, maybe? We must stop Vati. They did upscale them, but fans didn't like that they were still the same models. I read that right. The models are scaled to 4K. Trying to play Sun and Moon in 4K on emulator, and you see how cleanly... Oh, try playing Sun and Moon in 4K on emulator, and you see how clean they look. Yeah. He's not motivated enough to be Virgil. I don't have Virgil's voice in my mind enough to remember it. I only played DMC once. DMC 5 once. What? What is this? What's happened here? They've been turned to stone. All of them. The minister and the guards. Everyone in the castle. All just like Princess Zelda. This can only be the work of that evil Vati. What cruelty. Maybe? We must use the power of the sacred Four Sword to undo this evil. Oh, Four Sword. I get it. I've been wondering why they called it that the whole time. Oh, you have to use the super spin? I thought I needed full health. Oh, that's right. All right. Hold on. I'm sorry. I got Expedition 33 on the brain. I'm more worried about parrying Vati's attacks. Favorite rendition of Hyrule Castle? This song here? Those little statues with swords are cute. Oh, thank you. You're the one who returned me to normal, aren't you? I don't know how you did it, but I can't thank you enough. Have you seen how strange the king has been lately? That's because he's not the king at all. It's Vati. He's taken over the castle. One by one, he turned us all to stone. Everyone cursed by his evil magic. Then the monsters arrived, even paralyzed. I saw it all. I only pray it's not too late to undo his evil. Now, if you excuse me, I have been trying to go to the bathroom for days. Maybe we need your help. Vati took our petrified princess to the roof of the castle. He must be planning something fiendish. You have to stop him. And now we fix the only guy that is in our way. Oh, God. The real king of Hyrule must be locked up somewhere in his castle. Please find him. As soon as we recover, we'll... Okay. Many fans felt that regardless of the models being able to scale up, Pokemon Company was being lazy. It should have new models specifically for the Switch, which is kind of crazy. Whoa. Is this really Hyrule Castle? I can't believe it. What's happened here? Vati's magic has grown more powerful than I'd imagined. But the king and Zelda are in danger. Maybe? Let's go. No, I think definitely. I don't think they're maybe in danger. I think they're definitely in danger. Oh. No. Hurry up so I can get this other one. Oh, I thought I caught arrows. I like this song. It's so like drab. I have memories of my uncle going through this final dungeon. Well, now you have memories of your new uncle going through the final dungeon. Damn. Sword A or Sword B? I have it set to B. And I think that's kind of where I like it. I would rather it be YB. I would rather it be sword button Y and then a B button for the other thing for my tool, but they don't give you that option. Technically, I could do it by changing the button layout, but I'm a sword A guy myself. I don't like the A button because it's so far over. Ah. Oh boy, kinstones. And why am I picking up green kinstones and still getting the fanfare? Oh God. I don't remember if this lasts forever or... I'm a sword A guy myself. Sword B. Yeah, I'd rather it be the Y button. Oh, wait. Okay. They're literally next to each other. But I have large hands, Stone, so like it feels awkward for me to have the A button be the button I hit all the time. To use an item or like a weapon, sub-weapon, that's totally fine. But to have it be the button that I'm pressing every time, it does feel kind of awkward for me. I'm supposed to go in here with this? I should have said you put it on both buttons so you could swing it with both hands. Yeah, skulls are weak to boomerang. I guess those are supposed to be the bubbles from Zelda 1. They were much worse in Zelda 1 though. They were only in the second quest. So there were bubbles in the first game. Excuse me. There were bubbles in the first game, but they were like the basic ones that you couldn't use your sword for a little bit. But then in the second quest, there were red and blue bubbles, and the red ones took your sword away permanently unless you used a potion or a fairy. Was this learn a string instrument? That's how I got over having yaoi hands. Hold on. I'm going to need you to elaborate on yaoi hands. I need to know what that means for you. Oh, okay. So, no. Oh, okay. Wait. So I think I go through here. Hello, endgame. Yeah, I don't know. What does that mean exactly? It's a common theme, common meme that yaoi tend to have characters with disproportionately large hands, which I do have. I do. Well, not disproportionately. I just have big hands. Game doesn't really use the L button as another item button. Yeah, I mean, you have to remember that this was on GBA, so there were only 4 buttons accessible to it. But I would really like for there to be a modern release of this that includes more buttons. Because at the very least, you have 4 face buttons. I would like to use all of those. Now, here's a question, since you asked me about the sword button. Where do you typically put your jump button? Oh, maybe. You're the one who broke the curse and returned me to normal. You've grown quite brave since I last saw you, I must say. But oh, how this castle has suffered while I was under Vati's curse. Is this all the work of one man? As King of Hyrule, I must do something about this villain. We'll build a wall. No, okay. I am old and I would only hold you back. Maybe you have the sacred blade now. We must rely on you. Please, you must find a way to rescue my Zelda. Take this key. You can use it to get out of the castle from the basement. In a game like this with all 4 face buttons, X. Hang on. Nintendo X, not PlayStation or Xbox X. Yeah, you can't really say that. Bottom of the controller, right? The B button. I think I would rather kind of have that as a jump button. It does really depend on the game though, because in a Call of Duty or something, I have jump on R3, so I push the stick in. But then in other ones, I have it on the face buttons. If I have a run button as well, I usually do attack, A attack, B run, Y jump. So I can jump, dash, X as utility. Okay. All right, so there's a fake door. Well, there's a bunch of fake doors, and one of them is real. Oh, wait. Why is that? Hold on. I need that for something. That, and I think that's a fake. Yeah. Today cannot be any better. We was sent to another class, low student, 100% chill, and because I'm covering extra pay, I like that. Click jumping is wild to me still. Everybody, yeah, jump on R3 sounds maniacal. I think jump on R3 is one of my favorite things I ever discovered in fast-paced games, specifically because it kind of drives people insane, right? It's like the inverted controls times 10. It just drives people insane that I do that. And I love it. I don't know why. Yeah, I need jump on R3 works well for me. I need to move and jump at the same time. Which is kind of funny because in Rivals, I don't do that. In Rivals, I think I use a straight up jump button. Actually, no, wait. You know why I did that? You know why I do that in Rivals? I use the jump button. Then put shoot on R1 or something. Well, I have shoot on my trigger. I have shoot on my R2. You know why I did that in Rivals? Because in Rivals, depending on who I'm using, I may have to do what's called melee weaving, which is I fire a shot and then I hit melee and then I fire another shot. Like depending on the character I'm using, melee weaving actually works a bit better. So I needed melee on the stick. But in any other game where that's not really the case, I probably have it on jump so that I could jump faster. I could put jump on a trigger. No, I can't. I need all my shoulder buttons in Rivals. I need both of my triggers and both of my jumps. That's why you play shooters on mouse. That's not going to happen at all. Every time I try to do that, it just doesn't work. Yeah, I know that if I put real time into mouse and keyboard, I'd learn how to do it. But every time I try, I just can't get it. And even on mouse and keyboard, I'm a weird player. On mouse and keyboard, I'm kind of strange because on mouse and keyboard, I was like I would key movement, arrow keys. I would move with the arrow keys. I wouldn't do WASD. Now, my Souls control scheme is RL1 and 2 are weapons and stuff. Face buttons are interaction items, running and rolling. L3 is for jumping. Yeah, when I played WoW, and when I played Final Fantasy 14, I moved with the arrow keys. I moved with my right hand, and I used the the 1 through equals. That was what I used for my attacks. Arrow key to move is triggering me more than L3. Oh, this way. All right, so hold on. So this way. Whoa, what happened here? Yeah, I was always an arrow player. And I don't know why. It just makes me laugh that people are like, "What?" So like, how dare you? Why is this here? Yeah, I wonder why that's even there. The arrow keys have arrows, which correlate with directions. It is awkward to do, though, because it does put your hand in a weird position, depending on how you play. Yeah, you type with WASD, not what, left, up, right, down. Yeah, like I get the WASD is the OG GOAT, but so wait, this is incorrect. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you dropped on there. Your left hand should always be movement. The reason I got into doing that, with MMOs in particular. Oh, I am using this. The reason I did that with MMOs in particular was because your buttons are not simple. When you talk about like fighting in an MMO, it's not a simple layout of, oh, well, I'll shoot. This one shoots. This one jumps. This one interacts with items. There's so many buttons that you have to press. There's so many keys that you have to press. So I freed up my left hand so that I could do that, so that I could use the number keys. Because I'm not good with the number pad. As using it, I'm not good with the number pad. Ow. W is west, A is up, S is south, D is down. Wait. This is a mess. I don't have a key for that. The Sonic game is happening because fans have made an improved version to Sonic Forces. Now some people are saying maybe Forces was always good. This is what I used to be like before Frontiers broke me. Ah. Ow. Really? No. Okay. Bye. Whoa. Ha ha ha. Ah. Yeah. Perhaps your sword could reflect those blasts coming from those statues. Well, it does look like it works. Haha! Thought it was gonna take a few more years before Forces was always good crowd grew up. I mean, when did Forces come out? Am I gonna hurt feelings by asking that? When did Forces come out? Nine years ago? Yeesh. What's this? Hold on. Just checking something. Right? There's nothing else here, right? Forces fans are like 15 now. No, if it came out 9 years ago and they were, even if you say that they were like 10 years old, they'd be 19 now. Ow, ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I keep stopping. I'm waiting for my package to be delivered. So I keep checking to see if it was delivered. Oh, okay. Assault and pottery. See, this is the flying pots are the natural evolution of the Legend of Zelda games because now Link understands what it means. Haha! I turned 30 this year. No correlation. No correlation. No coronation. Nintendo 64 turns 30 this year. So Marcos, before you became Marcos, were you Ultra Base? And then you changed your name to Marcos right at the end? Because that's what Nintendo did. Nintendo was the Ultra 64, and then they said, no. We're better than Nintendo. We're better than Ultra. We're Nintendo. I wonder if they changed it from the Ultra 64 because they didn't want to get anybody confused with Ultra, the game company that made the Ninja Turtles. It was Ultra Base 64. I turned 36 at the end of this week. Lilac, apparently it is also the 36th anniversary today for Panzer Dragoon. Was it MK Ultra before or after the N64? No, I something tells me it was kind of always MK Ultra. I can't believe they never named a Mortal Kombat game that specifically to make that joke. MK Ultra, wasn't that the government plan to create like psychic super soldiers or something? Was that MK Ultra? It'll be $70 DLC for the next Mortal Kombat. Yeesh. It was something like that, right? You really do get, like, I feel like the boomerang in Zelda games, I feel like the boomerang's always kind of treated as like, oh, that's a good starter item, but then it never really has any use by the end. And I think we kind of overlook how awesome it is sometimes. Back in my day, it was the Amiga 1200 with advanced graphics architecture. It was barely an upgrade with no PC, with no 3D support, and an ancient, crippled CPU by that point. Oh, I could have. Yeah, you're right. I could have gotten the magic boomerang. Yeah, I didn't upgrade it actually. Hot take. Look, the Wind Waker boomerang rock. Hot take. The boomerang peaked in I think it was Phantom Hourglass. I think Spirit Tracks also did it. The boomerang peaked in those games where you could draw the line with the stylus to decide where the boomerang went. I think, to me, that was my favorite version of the boomerang. Oh, okay. So, there. No. This one and this one. Haha! It peaked in WarioWare Gold. Link's Awakening boomerang's pretty busted. Yeah, the touchscreen control boomerang was fun. I love that one. I was born 8 days before the launch of the system. When I was 4, my mom bought me an N64 for myself because when she babysat kids, they would bring their system to my apartment and let me play. I would get sad because they left, not because of the people, because the console was leaving. Puzzles in a Zelda game, it would be too hard for the youth. Maybe, listen, Connie, with everything that everybody I know that has done teaching or works with kids in some way, kids, I think maybe kids need things to be a little more difficult for them nowadays. Which is not to say that I want them to have all of the struggles that I grew up with, but I also acknowledge that some of those struggles probably gave me the tools I needed to survive. And now I'm questioning whether or not, yes, do kids have it a little too easy? They need a little struggle. Maybe we all do. Maybe we all need a little struggle. What's happening here? Why isn't there anything here? The boomerang is also really good in the Oracle games. Kids should grow up with poverty. Message sent and heard. Yeah, got a house at least. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, builds character. And if there's anything, if there's anything modern games and TV shows have taught us, is that we need better characters. Don't know what I was supposed to do there, but did I miss something? I went up here. I got. What am I missing here? No, okay. There it is. All right, here we go. Hold on. I got it. See that? That's how we found things in old school games. You just checked everywhere. Isn't that right? Star versus the forces of evil. I tried watching that show. I couldn't really get into it. Look, it won't let me go up because I'm up there on fire. Yeah, you also entered and exited the room a few times. Whoa! Can I do this? Can I? Okay, no. Ow. Try to actually fight him. Ow. Oh, the chair is kind of weird. There you go. That show was great, and then it did a Game of Thrones. Kind of wild. A child is managing a sword against the Dark Nut. All right, give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. What happened? Yokai Watch was peak. The game? Yokai Watch was the one that was like everybody thought that it was like a different version of Pokemon or something, but didn't they have a bunch of those games? They made like it was a popular franchise over in Japan, right? Hey, that's me. I'm playing Balatro. Shinzo Abe? Didn't he get assassinated? Saying Shinzo Abe? Yeah, Yokai Watch was huge in Japan for a while. They had a bunch. We got one of them, I think, and they had like 5 or 6 of them. I'm guessing it's not really a big thing anymore. No, I guess it had to die, just like Pokemon died. Some real Monster Ranchers. I thought we got 3. Did we get 3 of them? Why do I only remember ever having 1? Oh, I guess you can't, like... Nah, I won't let you. Whoa! Go, go, go! I guess there's no way to destroy them. Oh, wait. I remember they had an interesting combat system. Like, you had all 6 of them out there, but there was, like, rotations of 3. And you had to, like, twist it around so you, like, the 3 that you wanted to use were up. I remember thinking that was a pretty interesting combat system. Well, Yokai Watch, wasn't that the one that had, it was like you'd have 6 of them out, but only 3 of them were pickable at a time? Oh, okay. Because you would have to, like, rotate them. Like, you had to, they were on a wheel, basically, and you had to rotate the wheel around in order to access the 3 that you wanted to use. Yokai Watch, the Pokemon killer? Absolutely. No, the Pokemon killer was technically Pal World. Ooh. Go. I kind of forget, too. Can you go over to the side here? I forget if you can actually go this way. No. Okay. What's that new Power World looking game making the rounds? You're not talking about Pokopia, right? Oh, Marcos. Pikmon. Is that the one that you're talking about? Yes. Yeah, Lilac. Pikmon. The game that steals assets and concepts in a way that Power World never could. Yeah, the one with literally stolen art. Even Power World couldn't. The one that looks like it's the one that looks specifically made to rage bait Nintendo. Yeah, it straight stole assets from so many things. Pokemon, Power World, Overwatch, Rivals, Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy XIV. I guess if you're going to steal, why steal just one? And it's coming out on Switch, which is wild. I thought that was a fabrication. Nope, it's a real thing. Yeesh. Boy, if only I had some sort of magic boomerang. I still only have 10 bombs. That's how fast I blasted through this game. When you decide that poking the Nintendo bear wasn't enough, you gotta wake the Ursa ring when you fight Nintendo, as the U.S. government is about to discover. Maybe Pikmin is from the maybe the U.S. government is the one that made Pikmin, and this is actually why they're getting mad at them. All right, so. Right? Yeah. And then, yep. No, dang, he got hands. Pikmin is going to be shot in the streets by Nintendo, and I kind of want to see it happen. It's like the human isn't even similar. It's straight up Link with an assault rifle riding a Charizard over an Aetherite crystal from 14, while Mega Meganium and a few pals are nearby. Also, Winston from Overwatch for really no reason, right? Heads up, the Chrono Trigger Orchestra is finally coming to US, so that's neat. See, now, Chrono Trigger, there's a game I think about orchestrated. I think about the music and want to see more of. Probably not Resident Evil. I like these big 50 coin things that drop that I can't use at all. They're my favorite. Hold on. I'm going to take this back to see if I can find some health, if there was any health near the door, and I don't think there was. So, right? No thingies, no. Okay. New York, Chicago, and LA. Okay, of course. Well, New York is somewhat accessible to me. I would have to stay in New York for a night, though. Which, that's going to be a lot of money. That Mega Meganium design was stolen from a Pokemon fan artist. That's like the green bird dragon thing looking, right? Looks kind of like a dragon bay leaf or something. Is that what that is? Cries in Europe. If they do come to Europe, Stone, it'll probably have more shows than we do. Okay. How did I usually do this? Nope. Oh, Mega Meganium is Bayleaf's evolution. Okay. Could you not? I keep throwing it too early. Because I guess I'm supposed to use them? Yeah, I guess I can use them. All right, let's see if I can push them over. What happens if I... Oh, my God. Wait, I just blow them up? Well, that's not good. Okay, that's all a mess. I don't know how it could have gone so horribly wrong. All right, so you don't have to do that. I wanted to see if I could do it. There we go. Yeah, what's the pathing here? There we go. All right, so you don't even have to do that. Oh, wait, you do have to do that. I think War Turtle is the coolest of the group. Dude. Oh, yeah, use an air jug. That's probably what I have to do there. Haha. Yeah, hold on. That's what I have to do. Whee! All right, so let me go down here. You know what I get thrown off? I constantly get thrown off because I keep thinking there are bomb arrows in the game, and there's not. Yeah, just one. Okay. Well, oh, wait. What? There we go. All right. You kind of have to do that very closely. Whoa. I just got an ad for a class action lawsuit against Roblox for kid stuff. Wait. Hold on. You got an ad for a class action lawsuit? We're getting ads for lawsuits now? I literally timed my bomb throw like a man, I literally timed my bomb throw like a truck. Oh, it's Stone, to get past that? I mean, you saw me trying to do that at the beginning. Currently having an hour and a half nap time. Then Flip, why are you talking? Why aren't you napping? You should be asleep right now. It's toward the parents of affecting kids, telling them to join in. Okay, all right. So if you or someone you know cares about Roblox, then get involved. I was getting the ad for Ticketmaster class action for months. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Because I have a job. Because I have a job to do and watch the students, so I don't sneak out a la Rugrats. There we go. No, I did this already. Yeah, I did this. I could really use some hearts. Can't go up here. Roblox is being sued, but they're trying to use the whole "if not enough people join in, we can dismiss" thing. Oh, wait. Since it's a class action suit? Here we go. Ah, God. Wait, can I do this? No? I tried to jump down on him with my ult. Let's... Oh, wait, I tried that before, right? Haha! Why am I hearing boss music? These are all, I guess these are all treated like mini bosses because they complete an objective when you beat them. Ow. Haha! Oh, I walked right into his sword. Just this. Oh no! Oh, why is he so strong? Maybe this is why he gets boss music. Ah. Holy! Yeah, 1 HP and a nightmare. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 2, another 2. This game's idea of the final dungeon is just keep on nutting. Oh, by the way, you've got a timer. No pressure. Many class action suits can have an exception that if the amount of people joining is below a certain amount, they still lose the case, but no longer have to actually pay out any of the money because not enough people were bothered for the court to care. It's messed up. Post the stolen design. Let me see this. I think I saw this picture, so I think this is. I think I know what I'm looking for here. Yeah. Okay. I did see this picture. This is the one that I saw. Yeah. It's insane. I mean, the amount of property theft, right? IP theft that goes on in gaming right now is kind of insane. Come on, have a heart or a fairy or something. Nah. Oh, timer's not until the last section. Here, hold on. Oh, I only got one hit from that? Haha! You say that, but remember the Wild West that was early arcade gaming? I mean, I remember the Wild West that was early home console gaming. Remember when everybody made their own Atari? Greg has war stories of 83. Like there was the Sears Telegame. It was Sears' version of the Atari 2600. And that's exactly what it was. Oh, hang on one second. No, he's back. Keep your plans to yourself. Shame he doesn't know you can use the boomerang to on those spark enemies to get fairies. Wait, which ones? Okay, so I need this. Move it, fire bar. Oh, the enemies that look like the sparks from Mario? Whoa. Oh, I got the right one. Yay. The beeps. No. Let me tell you something, Charles Barkley. Have you seen the YouTube videos of the guy that does it's like the Family Feud, but it's always like we have 25 black people or 50 black people, and it's always stuff like that. It's always like cultural comments and people and stuff. Like that's always the reference to it. It kind of, when you said let me tell you something, it kind of reminded me of that. Name of black people, super. Yeah, Connie, those. Yeah, have you ever watched those? Oh, those are so good. But it kind of reminded me of that. I think the let me tell you something reminded me because I think it was like when you're about to lie. And I love that one because there's the one that's like when you're about to lie, and I remember I watched that and my immediate thought was, it was let me tell you something, and it was like look here, or what was the big one? What had happened was, and then like, that's what you say right before you're about to tell a lie. Blank man. I think they did say blank man, but I don't remember if it was there. Sims Mage, thank you so much. In the hunt with a tier 1 subscribe for 6 months. Thank you so much for that. Look here is a big one. Yeah, the one for me was what had happened was. See, what had happened was, and you know that what you're about to hear is BS. Oh, wait, hold on. Ow! Oh, wait, am I out of fairies? Uh-oh, I'm almost dead. I don't think I have anything that I can do. Well, let me tell you something. I think of bussing makes you feel good. Yeah, I don't have anything. I was trying to figure out if I have something that would, like, help me with this guy. Whoa. Haha. I just think of Charles Barkley saying that. Please, for the love of God, have a heart or even a heart. What? There's no way it's all arrows. Oh my God. There's no way it's all arrows. Oops, no fairies. Yeah. I mean, sure. Continue. Where's this going to start me at? Wait, did that undo all the progress I just made? Did that undo all? Oh, no, not all the progress. All right. So I still have a key. Yeah, because that's where I got in. Quick, rewind. Maybe? Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look like it did. It doesn't look like it undid all the progress. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's go back to... Hold on. Now I'm kind of curious. Now I'm curious to see something. Are they going to be all arrows all the time? I was just curious to see if they were all arrows. Oh, they're locked into what they're supposed to be. All right. There's really no health or anything in here. It's the reverse side of the coin from John's randomizer run. Oh, crap. The big door room. Yeah, I can do this one. Oh my God, that worked. Whoa! Oh, come on. There we go. See? First try. If Shaq offered you $1 million, I'm sucking it. Isn't that the answer? Right? All right, so... Yeah, you say yes. No back shots for me. I don't know, man. Shaq was famous for breaking backboards, so maybe that's not the person I want to get mixed up in. With, not in. Okay, hold on. No, we're not. Can I get health or something? Do enemies not drop hearts in this game? Shaq was infamous for missing shots too. He sucked at free throws. Whoa. All right, can I, something here? Not jars that are going to attack me? There's no way. The boss door room, which I still kind of don't remember where that is. So, but there can't just be one place to get stuff. Like in the entire dungeon with all the pots and everything, there's one place where you can get a heart to stop the beeping. Oh, Shaq is also part genie. You are right about that. Like, yeah, that's so obnoxious. Flawed masterpiece? I think so. All right, so we got the other key, so now we can at least start making our way back. Making our way. All right. None of these are just gonna randomly. 2 hearts. Hold on. I have to do this then. I'm just gonna do this because they're gonna keep regenerating, right? God, I thought Zelda games were good. Is this this is my punishment for playing a Zelda game on Mario Day? Almost good enough to get through the whole thing semi-consistently, but the enemy... back in shelter. At least it serves as a good excuse to not play Silk Song for a while. I suppose I should ask how good Silk Song is. I haven't actually looked anything up for the game. Kazam was pretty adult for a supposedly kids movie. I've never seen it. I've actually never seen Kazam. I hear it's good, but too big and long. Whoa! What was that, Connie? See, you're saying boss room, but isn't this the door to the boss room? And no thingy? It's very good. It's very good. Actually, a bit easier than. Oh, I thought you were saying Kingdom Hearts 1. Better than Hollow Knight 1. I realized what I said. Is this where I'm coming back with the keys? I don't think so. Right? No? Oh, come on. Every time I have the thing, I lose it. I think I'm going the wrong way, but... I think I'm going the wrong way. It's big, long, and filled with bugs. Yo! Alright, this is your punishment for mocking the Kinstones. There you go. Oh, talking about Shaq, not Silk Song. So yeah, this is what I needed in here, right? I just needed that stuff. Hold on. I think I'm getting myself lost here. So this is where I was. Oh, I never beat the other. There's one more room. Yeah. Really? Maybe check your map. That's quitter talk. Why is this guy so much stronger? He took more than one hit. I don't appreciate that. Yeah, I never beat the rest of those guys. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay. Tried to do the cross pattern so that I could bring it down a little bit. Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah. What? Oh, he burned me. Oh, he burned the clone, and that got me hit. Yeah, talking about Shaq, not Silk Song. There we go. Yeah. Ben Diskin is no longer the voice of Mega Man. Hurry up! Go out, fire! Three. Oh, wait. I think I need... Yeah, I think I need 4 keys total. Oh! It's such an inconsistent thing. There you go. Burn them. So if the actor who voiced them in Mega Man 8 and X4... Oh, is the actor who voiced them in Mega Man 8 and X4 returning? That I'm not sure of. I didn't even know who that was, to be honest with you. All right, so I got 3. So I have to defeat the last group of soldiers, the last Dark Nut guys. Because it's... I'm missing one, right? Aren't I missing one? Oh, up. They want to bend the return, but without the protection of the Union. Did I get them all? No. Fine. I'll look at the map. Upper left. Left, left, up, up, up. 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 Wait, did I not get that one? Oh, wait, that's right. I ran out of this room. Yeah. Whoa. This is actually better to take the fall right there. All right. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I should probably go the other way. And do that. Haha! What? Nope. I think I missed something. Oh, well, maybe I was supposed to kill those guys. Hold on. Hang on one second. All right. Sorry about that. That was my neighbor. She has a piece of furniture that she was going to give me, and then I didn't really have a use for it, but now I'm turning my upstairs bedroom, I'm turning it into a plant room, so I can use it there to do all of that stuff. All right. Am I missing a key? What am I missing here? Went up here, went out there. It's the first of the month. New billboards. That's when he went out. Connie, is that where Homer signed up for clown college? Oh, here we go. Why? I don't know why I didn't look at that. This, and now we're heading back. All right, so now we got the 4 keys. I'm not sure I don't remember where exactly I need them. And now I understand why there were arrows in this room. Why are we talking about the Mega Man? About Mega Man? The franchise is dead. It's not dead. Not yet, anyway. All right. So I think now I have to just leave, right? 4 Keys Adventures. Hold on. Did you say these guys? Oh, you can. Look at that. Oh my God, you really can. See, I read what you guys say. I not gonna lie, I didn't know you could do that. I don't think I've ever known you could do that. That's kind of amazing. All right, so where do I use these 4 keys? I don't think I've even found the spot where I'm supposed to use them. Because it's not here. Go back to the blue warp. Then up. Yeah, have I even seen? Oh, it's literally right here. That's crazy that that's like that. Oh, over there. Be me. Oh, look, a manga I haven't read in a long time. Just update it. Such rereading. Art style is a little different. Maybe so far. When did this manga become porn? When did this manga become porn? Which manga is it? It's not Overlord, right? Yeah, I'm genuinely curious as to which manga it is. No, Red Door. Red warp thingy. Closes tab, opens incognito mode. All right, we are as relatively low equipped. I think lower equipped than I've ever been for this. So you've come to stop my little ceremony. Well, you're too late. A mere 3 more chimes of the bell will bring the ceremony to its end. And with the 3rd toll of the bell, I'll become like a god. With about 1 hour left of game. Over, under, first try. Ooh, that's a tough one. Welcome to the point of no return. Yeah, I guess this is the true point of no return, right? Because I could still leave after all that stuff happens. Can I? Ow. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. I'm taking that one back because I wasn't actually paying attention. That wasn't my fault. That was the game's fault for not waiting for me. Ow, could you throw the thing? Is there you go. What in the world was that? I know I have a reputation for brute forcing things, but it's because sometimes I feel like I have to. Where's everybody going? Bingo? No, don't fall off the side. I need you to turn into hearts. Do enemies just not turn into hearts in this game? Oh, great. Whatchamacthingy. Awesome. I probably should have done that. Actually, here, hold on. I'm gonna reset that. Just because I think it'll look funny if I do it like this. Advance on them. just a wave of childlike destruction. There's 4 children here and they've all got swords. It's not Overlord. It's something super random and niche. Having porn isn't bad per se, but I wasn't expecting it, so it caught me off guard. Which is the last thing you want to happen in your movies. Or in your H. Ah, God. Oh my God, this is insane. Hold on, I'm out. I had to. I don't remember Minish Cap ending being this obnoxious. Hey, you idiots! We all have swords. Come here, come here. Oh, he recovers so fast. Oh, damn it. Nah. Okay, since I can't use this for anything, I'm going to use that to get away. They ran out of ideas in the final dungeon. Okay, really? Yeah. Somebody swing! There we go. All right, one down. You could have dropped the fairy, but no. Ow. I'm always on the sword side. I'm trying to be on the shield side. There we go. Like just nothing. Just like no health, no hearts, not a fairy, not a nothing. Oh, a heart. Oh, that was just to make me look bad. All right, so we're probably not doing this in one turn. Just a few more moments and the ceremony would have been complete. You really are obsessed with stopping me, aren't you? Oh, very well. I've not yet drained all of the light force housed in Princess Zelda. But what I have should suffice. I should be transformed. I shall be transformed. Unstoppable. But let me first attend to the pesky worms who would trifle with me. Oh, if you don't reach Vadi before the third bell, it's automatic game over. I'm also kind of surprised that there's even any kind of, like, half the time the timers are, you know, it's scripted. Like, when you reach a certain door, the bell goes off. So you don't ever actually run out of time. I will have no more of you interfering with my plans. Let me show you my true power. Yeah, usually timers are more symbolic. Right? Like we talked, I made a joke earlier about like Resident Evil 4 and the whole bell thing. Remember when we did the bell thing and it never ended? Like, okay. Okay, that's helpful. Come here. Another? He grew a vagina. Stone. Vagina. Vagina. There we go. Vageyena. Ah. Leave me alone. Okay. Thanks. I hate it. Wait, Stone. When you stare at the void and the void stares back at you. Ah! Can these be hurt? Yes. What? Why was it not shooting? Why was that not shooting? That was weird. What? Nah. That was obnoxious. I wonder why it wasn't shooting. I know I can't shoot arrows as fast as I can swing the sword, but nah. Shoot another arrow, for the love of God. Well, I don't know. I see so slow. There. Why was that so difficult that I could not get 2 of those off at once? I don't even know if I have to be shooting him with the arrows there. I see a big eye and I use arrows. Here, let's try it without shooting. Yeah, Stone, I had that exact thought at the same moment. Like, why am I even using the arrows? I see a big eye and oh, it doesn't really matter. He closes after 2 hits anyway. Ow. Oh no, I got a few more in there. All right, for this cycle, I got a few more in. Damn. Uh-oh. What about... I don't know if that's going to go away naturally or if that's something I have to... Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Oh my God, what happened there? No, I'm sticking with that. That was insane that just happened. Okay, fire, stop. Really? That's the worst? Okay. That was the worst positioning ever. Boy, there's no iframes, huh? That's kind of sick. Whoa. Jesus. Yeesh. If YES spells yes, then what does EYES spell? Eyes. You seem to have some fight in you. I commend your bravery, but you will not survive this. Grr, I'm filled with a power that you cannot begin to understand. Do you think that puny sword can defeat me? Is that what he said? I clicked past it too fast. All right. I guess there's no... Like, this is going to be a miracle. Okay. Like, just nothing? There's just no... Yeah. Oh, look. They drew drop items. Oh, hearts! Ah! More hearts. Okay. Now I see big eye. Look up! I just saw a driverless car. Was it a driverless car or was it a car without a driver? Because one of those is much more dangerous than the other. Just drop. There you go. Drop parts. Drop parts. Do it again. Look, I'm doing the wrong thing here. Hold on. It's funny when I look in the mirror, I see a carless driver. Carless or careless? This doesn't feel like. Yap, 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 yap. Oh wait, I have to shoot them with the arrows, I think. Oh, you can't. Shoot it with the arrow. There you go. There you go. Yeah. I'm remembering. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm mostly just annoyed that the game refuses to give me any sort of health on a consistent basis. How many of these things? There we go. Ah. And I lost it. Second I got it. Oh, damn it. It's a giant eye. You have a sword. How is it this hard to hit? It's a Zelda game. Look up, Link. Like, they're just health. I feel like I have to yell about it so that they'll give it to me. Like, obviously one of my biggest pet peeves in gaming. Oh. Like, why is giving me health such a terrible thing that the game doesn't want me to do? I forget. Do you have ring or to something make hearts less common? No, I didn't. There's nothing that I did that makes it. Oh, there we go. Oh, so I just got lucky on those first two that I hit all the exact right ones. These. Hit him! What? Why did that happen? Yeah. Is this supposed to be? I don't know if I just put this together. No, because that's. I'm thinking of the plant. What's the plant thing that has the 4 piranha plants on the side? I was thinking of that. Wow. Manhandler. That's it. Whoa. Naval piranha. No, it was the manhandler. That's what I was thinking of. Whoa. Naval piranha. Wait, what is that? Hold on. Is that a thing? Naval piranha? I can't tell if that's a. Whoa. Okay. Oh, Yoshi's Island boss. Okay. All fronts. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Okay, really? What are we doing? Here, hold on. While I've got some time. Like, not one. We didn't get a single one. Nah. Oh, there we go. What? What is this madness? I have the power of a god. I have unstoppable might. How can I lose to a child? Good Lord. Just. Good Lord. Now we must break the curse on Zelda. No, I want to get some hearts. Hold on. Goodbye, Zemus Vati. No way. You cannot go back. I just wanted to go back and get the pots so that I could get a fairy or something, and you cannot go back. The game moves you back up. Wow. Oh, yeah, and by the way, first try. Oh, no, wait, because there's no other phase, right? Are we done? You need arrows for this fight. Yeah, but what about hearts? Get good. Yeah. I heard you need some arrows. Actually, I can use some hearts. Well, there's some arrows right over there. Okay, but what about the hearts? And the arrows come out of the things that fall out of the sky. Okay, but I need hearts. This is the end of the game. You've won. When I was turned to stone, I saw visions of you. No, wait, I did. What was the voice? I forget if I did just a generic princess voice, since we don't really talk to her too much in the game. Oh, escape sequence. Bump 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 bump. Zelda's been stoned this whole time. Jealous? The door is blocked. We have no choice. Head back to the sanctuary. No, can't go there. Can't go there. Gotta go this way. Anything? Any pots or... There we go. Hold on. Oh, these don't have any... Oh, good. Oh, my God. Wait. That's right. I forgot these. There we go. All right. We got one. Oh, used it by accident. Hold on. Come back in and reset them. Don't collect the second one. Oh, damn it. All right, we're equipped. I'm free of the jar. I'm free of the pot. A jar. Never even had a chance to taste the freedom. Nah. You will not escape, boy. Well, what are we playing? God of War all of a sudden? Damn it. This is literally Link's Awakening all over again, but reverse. Instead of us with Link with the wet dream about the cute redhead, it's Zelda having the wet dream about the hunky wolf man. For I have become Vati, the master of this world. I'm suddenly remembering why I don't replay Minish Cap that often. It's a great game, but the end game super sucks. I don't think it's terrible. It is kind of like, do this or else, and do it well or else. Hey, I fought this guy before. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. No way. Okay. I don't accept that. Hold on. Because there's a way you have to do this. There's a way to do this, and I don't remember what it was. Was it this? Ah. No. Wasn't that. It's never the boomerang because you can't. I'm trying to remember exactly. I could swear there was something you had, like, it was a weird, not a weird fight, but. Because I know they have to use these guys. Maybe that's all it is. It's just the four of them all together all the time. Ow! Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I am forgetting what to do. Because it wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't like this. It wasn't the old school hit the things back. Whoa. Is it the cane? It's not the boomerang. It's not the cane. I hope to God it's not the bombs. It's not that. Mr. Beast is collabing with Nintendo for the Galaxy movie with chocolate bars. Oh, great. It's the, I think it was these. I think it had to do with those. That hand is a real pain. Oh, look, the game. See, at least the game gave me a minute to try it before it just told me the answer. Perhaps one of those gizmos you carry around can do something to it. Yeah, that's what we're planning. So it's not that. I can't set it on fire, right? Hopefully, yeah, hopefully the chocolate bars aren't expired. Because I can't do anything small yet. It's like that other boss where I have to shut it down. Oh, wait, what about bombs? Maybe it is bombs. I don't think it is. Oh, it's that. Hold on. Yeah, I don't. Oh, God. Because I don't think I need the four things yet. Nope. This? Oh, there was some way to get it off the ground. There isn't. Well, there's this. But that doesn't get the thing off the ground, right? Or is it? Is it this? Did I try this? There is. See, that's how you do information like that. You don't have to just give me the answers. You can make little subtle claims. Ow, there we go. Ah, there we go. Hold on. Okay, and then the game locked me. Could you put, what are you doing? Oh my God, it's all over the place. All right, we have to defeat them. They're the powerhouse of the cell. And I'm running into things as much as I possibly can. Okay, no. I can't tell if there's I can't tell if I'm doing it right. Whoa, whoa, stop it. I guess I was doing it right, and they just take that many hits. At least we have fairies now. That one. Hold on. There's one. That one right there. There we go. It's like very slightly different colored. Oh. Oh, but it's going to get me hit. It's going to get me hit. No way he's on that, and I can't do anything about it. Oh, God. There, that one. Ah. Stream game scene. Stream slowed down. Looks like I dropped a couple of frames there. Ah. Oh, no way. Come on. Oh, okay, hold on. It's not hitting them. It's ah. Nah. No. Thank you. Wow, the fairies only give you 4 hearts. Get him! Oh, come on. We can one cycle that. Yeah, that was a stream that slowed down a little bit. Oh, come on with that. 3-heart run. Yeah. Uh-oh. Damn it. Wow. I can't believe I got that. Here. Uh-oh. Ah, I saw that coming. So I have to wait until after. Let me wait until after these, yeah. Oh, damn it. I think we have one more fairy. Oh! Oh! I think that's it. In a 3 hearts run, it's a full heal. Full! But the life force, my power. I had such power. Hey, and we did it first try. I only rewound that thing in the beginning because that was BS. Yeah, and where was Zelda this whole time? Oh, we won. We've beaten the movie Fantasia, so now we get the magical hat. As I said, every Zelda game, the great evil has returned to destroy us all. Now get good at playing tennis. Maybe? Thank goodness you're safe. You defeated Vati. You were so brave. But we lost so much. The castle, all those people. Everybody's dead. No one's here to tell me what to do. Goodbye, Vati. See you in 4 Swords, and then 4 Swords Adventure. And then, was there some version of him used in, who was the villain in Triforce Heroes? Valley Girl Zelda? I think I've done Valley Girl Zelda before. What's this? The curse defeating Vati seems to have broken the curse he cast upon me. Oh, no, wait, that's him. Allow me to introduce myself to you, Princess Zelda. My name is Eslo, master of Minish lore and sorcery. Triforce Heroes was an evil dressmaker. Some fashion designer. And Purple Link died. The mage's cap was my creation. Oh, so wait, hold on. So we got another fashionista character here. But its limitless power has caused nothing but trouble for your kind. Is there any way you can forgive me? I know many have fallen and much of the castle has been destroyed, but it is too soon to give in to despair. We can do that tomorrow. The curse on me is broken, and Zelda still possesses some of the light force. Perhaps together we can do something to make things right. You know, there is a magical hat laying on the ground right there. Her name was Lady Maud, or otherwise known as the Lady in Triforce Heroes. And then there's Maud. There's a deep cut reference. If you can tell me about Maud, there's a deep cut reference. If one with a just heart wears this cap, things can be made right again. Princess Zelda, let your wishes be made real. We'll just use magic to fix everything. What about my wheelchair? My legs don't work. Well, we can only fix things up to the point where they got destroyed. We can't fix anything more than that. Sorry, anybody with any sort of physical disability. We will only restore you to the previous state. We can't make anything better. Like, come on. We'll unsnap. We'll undo Thanos' snap. Yeah, that's a bit from Is that a bit from Family Guy? Like, we'll undo Thanos' snap. We'll fix everything. Well, not everything, right? Because, like, we're going to bring everybody back from the oblivion that they were snapped to. but like cancer's still a thing. So, like, while we're fixing everything with magic, could we possibly do a little bit more? Dude, that's weird. My cancer's gone. It's a miracle. The castle. All those people who had been turned to stone. I don't remember who this was talking. They're all back to normal. The hat is falling apart. It's overflowing with the power of life. The hat has the power to turn the thoughts of its wearer into reality. But some people's thoughts are too strong? Vati's heart was filled with evil, and that was reflected on what he became. Doctor gave me a pill, and I grew a new kidney. That was hold on. That was Star Trek 4? Was that Star Trek 4? Dialysis. It's like the Dark Ages. But it seems that Zelda's pure heart, coupled with the hat's power, has created a miracle. Yeah, that was Star Trek 4. So now we have The Legend of Zelda finished cap. Yeah, I'll give you, hold on, I'll give you that one. Wait. Who needs science when you have magic? Wait, what was that supposed to be, Otaku? It blocked some of it. The Minish door opens but once every century, and soon it must close. I must leave you both now and return to my homeland. For some reason, I don't know. I know I've caused you much suffering, but the evil one's power has withered. The power of Princess Zelda herself has restored the light to Hyrule. Well, maybe. My journey with you has been exciting to say the least. In fact, I'm more than just a little sad that we must part ways now. I'm also quite angry. Please accept this. It's a regular hat. Don't talk to it. Heh, you know, I've never actually seen you wearing a cap until now. Except this dunce cap. It suits you, little hero. Dr. Stone. I watched like 5-6 episodes of that show. It seemed okay, but it also seemed like it was going to be kind of depressing. Which, to be fair, is why I avoided Free-Ren, and that ended up being a mistake. Farewell. Farewell, my friend. Okay, I have questions about that, right? Like, I love this game. I think this game is fantastic, but it always leaves me with some questions. And kind of like you said, Dragoon, like I understand why I don't replay this game multiple times, because there are certain things that are kind of sluggish in the game. There are certain moments where it all feels like it slows down, but then there's little things like that. And the Picori is never seen again. They could have been in Breath of the Wild, but it was cut during development. So he goes back into the portal that opens once every 100 years. Did we know that he came from the doorway, though? I thought the implication was that he was a Minish that lives in the world, and then when the door magically opens after he appears. There's never been any indication that he came from wherever that door leads to. I thought it was always implied that he was just here. So he disappears, and it's like, I must return. To what? You didn't come from there. Right? That's like me getting on a bus to finally go back to New York when I've only ever been there once to visit. Like, I don't understand that, because he doesn't actually come from there. The door is how Minish are supposed to interact with the world. The portals we find are exceptions. Is that it? His planet needed him. Peach is paved. Wait, what? Roll the credits. It's not a regular hat. It's a cap that doesn't fall off even when Link runs or rolls. So it's JoJo's hat from Stardust Memories. Yeah, it's only it's 237 right now. We finished relatively soon. If we stop now, it'll be a shorter stream. So I don't know what we're gonna do. Probably just end up with a shorter stream. Although I did get my box, so maybe we can go through what's in my box. Here, let me before anything else, I always cut my address labels off. Oh, we can sample Mario versus Donkey Kong. Halo time? Nah, Halo's gonna be a full-blown playthrough, so I wouldn't do Halo time just yet. Yeah, Mario versus Donkey Kong might not be a bad idea. Was it Stardust? What did I say? Stardust Memories? What the hell is Stardust Memories? Stardust Crusaders. What is Stardust Memories? Because that sounds familiar to me too. And yeah, maybe we'll sample Mario versus Donkey Kong. It's why you never see any large Minish. Aren't large Minish just small people? Only Eslo has the power to trigger the exception portals. The door allows Minish to interact with humans. Oh, okay. All right. So through the doorway is just back to the world of the Minish, which isn't it just Earth? I think that's what's confusing, Dragoon, is that I don't have any indication throughout the game that the Minish come from a different land, right? They live here. So I don't really, I don't know where he's going through the doorway. I guess that's the light. Oh, save. Sure. They reside in Hyrule. Isn't that the whole thing about the Minish, is that they live in Hyrule? So the idea that he goes through a doorway to get to back to the world of the Minish doesn't make sense, because isn't that, and he turned into the Minish in front of us. So there was no reason for him to go through a door. All he had to do was leave. Is that the lowest I've ever been? Almost, yeah. They don't, but they're hidden from the real world unless you use the door or have a magical hat Minish like Eslo. Well, they had said that only children can interact with them anyway, I thought. All right, I was worried about these because I didn't want them to be broken. Yeah, hidden with magic, but they are in Hyrule. Yeah, I don't know. Those are the little nitpick things where it's like, if you don't think about it too much, you're probably fine. What is this? This is... yeah, I still love this game. I got it along with Spaceballs. Got to see my uncle play through it. It's one of my favorite GBA games. Yeah, don't get it wrong. Don't think that whenever I do this, whenever I'm like overanalyzing something, I'm not really saying I hate it. I actually love this game, and I think from a gameplay perspective, I think it's probably one of my favorite Zelda games. Like the actual gameplay of the game, I love. It's my favorite Link sprite. It's definitely my favorite Link animation sprite. But yeah, it does have its problem. I think every Zelda game has problems though. I think one of the reasons that Link to the Past stands the test of time, okay, is because I don't really think that Link to the Past has any catastrophic problems. There's a bunch of ways you can play it. Like it's just really interesting in general. You despise it. Don't deny it. We're no longer friends. All right, sorry. I'm trying to get this open here. Yeah, issues aside, Minish Cap is a great game. And we finally played it for the channel. Holy smokes. For the love of God, I really thought that we had already played it. Unless we did. You guys didn't gaslight me, did you? Did you trick me into not remembering that I played this game for the channel? What's in the box? Hold on. I'm trying to... It is appropriately difficult to get the plastic off of this thing. Yeah, look. Maybe. All right. Hold on. We'll do a little... There we go. I love this game. Now let me violently rip apart its plot. No, I'm certain you didn't play it. Okay. The game says in the intro roll that to protect themselves from greedy humans, they hit themselves using the door. Ah, but children can still sometimes see them. But once the door closes, the Minish are hidden again from the world. Okay. All right. So this is my my mat here that I'm going to use from now on, right? The coloring is a little off, but it is blue. It's actually blue with like a little bit of turquoise sort of in it. It's slightly bigger. put it up against my other one. It's slightly larger, which I think is going to fit the desk a little bit better. It also doesn't have these. This one has these little closable, like they're weighted and they're supposed to be so that you can close it, but they don't ever stay closed, so it's kind of worthless. And these don't. This one doesn't have that, so that's going to be better. I'm actually, yeah, I like the coloring on that. It's one of the reasons I got it was because I wanted something that was going to, yeah, it's more, you know what, Marcos, not only is it more appealing to the eyes, more importantly, I think it'll look better on video. Like when I shoot Gunpla top-down stuff, I think that a big blue matte is a lot nicer than a big orange one because it does kind of overwhelm the image when that matte is there. I also know that they make them with designs and stuff where you can get something on it, but I didn't want to do any of that. That probably should have been a good idea though. Now this one I'm worried about. This is one of the things that I'm worried about, which is, whoa, be careful here. Hold on. This is my ring light. I got one of these ring light things, and I was super nervous about it showing up broken, and it seems to be okay. It wasn't packed very well, but it seems to be okay. And then all of the attachments and stuff. So yeah, this is like the ring light, and then I can put the camera in the middle. So I should have better lighting for the videos too. Gunpla influencer here. It also came with a tripod, I think, but I can't use this tripod for the way I have everything set up. But it is a nice bag for the tripod. Why is this so good? A lot of that lore explanation stuff is in the game, but it's very front loaded, so it's easy to forget as you keep playing. Yeah, so they also gave me a little, like a real generic camera tripod. It's gonna, you know, I don't need it for my setup because I already have I have like a boom arm overhead, but so this is cool. It's always, I think it's always good to have a couple extra ones of these. And then I'm just tossing things aside here. That's the adapter for the camera and everything. And my last thing, ironically, I think this is the thing that I'm most excited about. Glass files. Ultra fine polishing file. This is probably the thing that I'm most excited about. So I got that, and that. Yeah. Minish Cap basically goes, here's the plot. You catch that? No, too bad. Moving on to Vadi's attack. So these are my, yeah, extra tripod backup weapon. KH. Yes, not very effective unless you're fighting 3 vampires that are huddled together. And then glass files. Yay! This is actually what I was most excited for. I should bring these to the guy at that Warhammer store that I went to that had no idea what I was talking about. Like, just so you know, next time, these are glass files. This is what they look like. They came with little cases and everything. They're so tiny. Wow. They're so tiny. Look at this. It's so small. I shouldn't say that too loud. Wow, I feel like I'm gonna break them. It's like, it's perfectly smooth on one side, and then all the texture is on the other side. They're so tiny. Oh, later, Connie. Have a good one. Yeah, these do exist. Your store sucks too. You've got way too much Funko Pop in here to be a Warhammer store. The plot is screaming hats and emo pretty boys. All right, so I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'll put that there. All right, so I'll leave them in there for now. I'm excited to try these. I didn't want to build anything else until I got some of these, just because I think these are. I feel like these are gonna work way better. I was surprised when I got a single bladed, the single bladed nipper for my building stuff, And I thought like, oh, okay, well, you know, this is like the big boy thing. This is what people use. And I started using it. And I thought, oh God, this is why you use those. They're so good. And I have a feeling these are going to be the same way. So I'm excited to use those. Sorry, just thought I'd share a couple of things with you guys. I don't know what else to do. I don't know if we want to continue on, or we want to find something else to play, or I don't know. But that was Minish Cap, by the way. So, oh yeah, Mario versus DK. So yeah, why don't we check that out? Why don't we check out Mario versus DK? And okay. So I'm not gonna bother saving. I'm not gonna bother doing that. And then, so we want to try this out. And then, oh, this one is actually appropriate for Mario Day. You have to remember that it's this is a GBA game. Banana. Look at him. The image isn't changing. Oh, he likes it. The image wasn't changing, and I could have sworn that he hated it. I never played this game. I never played this version of the game. I played March of the Minis. Oh. Ugh.
Mario versus Donkey Kong.
Do I like DK94? I did like it. I didn't finish it. But I did like that game. Oh my God. I thought we were in Magus's tower for a second there. Yeah, this is a sequel to that? Wait, I thought March of the Minis was a sequel to this. Get the back here, you son of a... Okay.
Let's get going.
Okay. This is a sequel to DK. Oh, this is a sequel to DK94. Okay, I thought Marcos, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying this is a sequel to March of the Minis. This is the most I've heard Mario actually say things. Yeah, you're kind of right about that.
Here we go.
Oh wait. Oh God. Yeah, March of the Minis came after this. This moves really well. I'm actually kind of surprised. I like March of the Minis too. Well, March of the Minis also. What? He threw it at me. Toy Mario, as if he didn't already have enough effing money. Where's the Toy Luigi factory? I can't believe they never made these. Did they ever make these wind-up toys? I should probably ask that first. Oh, I didn't even... Hold on. I wasn't looking. No. Yeah, did they ever make like a wind-up Mario toy? I feel like that's a cheap little toy that's the perfect crossover for this. And I see what you mean by it's like the follow-up to DK94. It's basically a Donkey Kong game. Because apparently they have nothing better to do, and it annoys me. Nintendo Life has an article discussion about, are we all tired of the talking flower yet? And I'm just like, yeah, real journalism right there. Like, yeah, that's... What do you mean, are we tired of the talking flower? Like, people were tired of it, and then they just kind of moved on. Like, oh, that's right. You can do that. Whoa, whoa. Immediately reminded of the Super Mario 3 McDonald's toys. I can't believe there's no like wind up Mario that works like these things. And because these are in a bubble, I figured they would come in gacha, like the little gacha bubbles. I guess that hurts, right? That's damaging? Yeah, okay. All right. I just wanted to see if that actually hurt me. Woohoo! Oh, okay, because you have to, like... There we go. Can you go down with stuff? Oh, wait, can you go down with stuff? Ow. Get up! Thanks for making this relaxing nap time worth it. They made a plush of them during the remake's promotional tour. That's the closest. Do I feel like I? Let me hold on. Let me get back over here. Let me identify the problem here. Do blue. Do that. I'm not. Yeah, I know. Chill. What am I missing here on how to get... I can't get the thing down. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one, but... I'd rather they be wind... Yeah, I don't need them to talk or anything. I just would like for them to be wind-up toys. Oh, whoa. Did he just... What was that? How did he do that? Can he wall jump? What was that about? Oh, okay. That opens up. All right. So let's do this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. You can also do the handstand jump. Oh, can I? I can't use that for that, right? Oh, you can. Nope. Ah, damn it. Was this? I did it, guys. I finally gave up. What? Hold on. Are we rooting for that? I don't know. There we go. I kind of forgot that floor disappeared. We'll just do like one or two more. Obviously, we get the gist of the game. Yeah, these are the kind of games that were perfect when you played on the go. Why is the audio so messed up there? Whoa. Because it means I put the goddamn game down by any means necessary. Whoa. Get it. Oh, no way. Damn. A lot of cool movement tricks in this game. Yeah, this is something that I might want to put more effort into just on my own. Gotta be careful though. I can't have this cutting into my rival's time. Alright, so we'll do Swap your boxes to save your prize. No! Oh, this is kind of clever, though. I like this. I think that one's okay. No, it was literally the worst one. I still kind of want to get the Switch remake of this game. So the Switch remake, was it just this game, or was it this and March of the Minis combined? Yeah, I got nothing. That's great. It's this game, consistent.
Here we go.
Oh, completely remade graphically. Oh, just hold up. Ooh, And co-op. Oh, there is co-op too? Oh, literally the tiniest little spot for him to fall into. Ew.
Here we
go. Player 2 adds... Player 2... Are you serious? Speaking of, I wonder how much it is. Opens Amazon. $80! That might be a mistake. Player 2 in this game adds Toad? Really? It's $60 still. I thought they were all on sale. Is this not on? I guess this isn't on sale. And Luigi doesn't have beef with DK. And Toad does? What is Toad's beef with DK? That we're pulling Toad in. Shouldn't Toad be on his own adventure anyway? Oh, maybe on sale digitally. I didn't check that. Whoa. Toad. I almost called him Turd. Toad works at the mini factory. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'd still rather have it Luigi, but... there we go. Whoa. Okay, really? Oh, wait. How did I do the, Whoa, wait. So you press down in that. Okay. Can I reach that from here? No? What about from here? Okay, that's kind of cool. What about... No, so no super jump. Can I move like this? I can move like this. Oh my god, he's so... Oh, wait. What? How did I do that? There we go. Ah, okay, so... Ah, look at that. That is kind of cool. Just in general, Luigi isn't really a thing in anything DK arcade related. That's true. That's true. You're right. There hasn't really been a lot of Luigi and Donkey Kong interaction. Hey, that would have been a cool scene in the first Mario movie. Right? You have Luigi talking to Donkey Kong, and it's sort of like uncomfortable. They never really hung out, and he says like, you know, we should talk a little bit more. You know, we never really had a chance to hang out. You know, like a little inside gag, like we never really had a chance to hang out. And Donkey Kong's like, have we even actually met? And it would feel like a funny thing for the movie, but really we're all looking at it like, yeah, they've never actually they never actually interacted with each other. Like, I don't really think there has been a lot of Luigi and Donkey Kong interaction. You're absolutely right. Yeah, too bad they were split for most of the movie. It's on sale digitally for $40, which isn't that bad. And I do like these kinds of games. Not to mention, this is the kind of game that you would take mobily, you would take on the go with you. So this is a good game to have digitally. I think there are some games that are better to have digitally than others. Like those Picross games when I went through my phase of Picross, which is not a bad phase to go through. I'd still hold off until at least 35. How many levels? It looks like 6 worlds. Can I look? It won't let you look at the other ones. 6 worlds. Let's say there's 8, so 48 levels. Assuming that that's the whole thing and be like 48 levels, that's not terrible. Just not what we're used to a lot more, I think. Or Balatro. I still haven't gotten Balatro. I'm afraid. I'm afraid to play Balatro, and I'm afraid to play Ball Pit, because those feel like games that I'm just going to get sunken into. 6 worlds, 8 levels each, plus 6 bonus worlds. Okay. So 54 levels. What, 48 times 2? Yeah, Balatro feels like it's going to be a time sink for me, and Ball Pit's going to feel like it's a time sink for me. So I'm hesitant to go into either one of those, as I'm about to start playing Ace Combat 7. All right. I think we will actually call it a little bit early today. Why don't we just call it a little bit early? Oh, 6 bonus worlds. Oh, not levels. Okay. 6 actual bonus worlds. And did the bonus worlds each have 8 in them? Yeah, the bonus worlds also have. Okay, I thought you were saying bonus levels. Okay, so wow, that is kind of a lot. 96 is pretty decent, especially since they're going to get more elaborate towards the end. Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay. It's a feature game for a handheld. It's definitely the kind of game that I would want to take handheld. That's the sort of thing. I used to play when I was in the city. I was doing the what's it called? Picto, whatever. Picross. I was doing a lot of that. Yeah. So this is cool. I do kind of like this. I'm glad I thought to take a look. This would have been the kind of thing that I thought I was going to take a look at, and then I never bothered checking it out. I'm going to try out Mario Clash. Don't play longer than 15 minutes or you hurt your eyes. I think I'll get it since it's on sale, and I do have some fun budget left for this month. Or you can put that money aside, Dragoon. You take the money and you put it in a jar and you hang on to it and you add money. You add more and more money and more money until one day you get the perfect grade new Gundam. Slowly but surely saving it up. Oh, I might have figured out a legitimate reason, because I was thinking about this. I've been thinking about it since I made that post about the mech that's on the cover of Metal Storm. And I was thinking maybe I should do research and try and find Gunpla pieces and see if I could build the mech from the cover of Metal Storm. I could just use Gundam Breakers for that. And I don't know if you guys have suggested that to me, but if I use Gundam Breakers, technically I would be allowed to scour Gunpla parts and put together a mech that kind of looks like the one from the cover of the game. So, depending on when it goes on sale and how much it's on sale for, I may be getting my Breakers 4 at some point. Yeah, it's great for that. Assuming I don't have to modify the pieces too much, because I don't know how much Breakers lets you do that, like modify the pieces. But that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Sorry we got a little bit of a shorter one. Also today, I bought it. I bought it before you could corrupt my heart with Gunpla. I'm sorry for the shorter stream. I don't want to get into a new game right now, and there isn't really any topics or anything. There's nothing that I want to watch. I know that much, and I would play a round or two of Rivals, but my PS5's over there. Breakers lets you modify the pieces a lot. All right, so that might be a way. That might be a path for me to do that. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. So for right now, I'm gonna send you over. Yeah, I had a long stream yesterday, so all good. For right now, I'm gonna send you over to Susie Lynn. It looks like they're doing art stream with somebody else. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. Thank you once again, everybody. Tomorrow we have off, and we will have off, so we'll be back on Thursday. I will try to make a decision about whether or not I'm going to play ODST or Reach, or I might do. Okay, here's what I might do. I might do a poll on Discord and try and get a feel from people if I want to do one of those 2 Halo games, or if I want to do Expedition 33. So if I were to do Expedition 33, I'm hesitant about that because I know that there's people that want to play it and they don't want to have the story spoiled for them, which I would hope that you don't have the story spoiled for you because it is very good. But I was considering doing an Expedition 33 run where I do New Game Plus. So I'll come to a decision about that. But I also thought about just asking and seeing what you guys would be interested in. I feel like it might be like, I know Expedition 33 has been out for a while, but I feel like there's people who might want to still wait on it and not see it. So we'll see how I feel about it. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to play E33 yet. So I don't know that I would want to do that. And then you guys are watching it and you're spoiled by it. Oh, you could do Expedition 33 here for footage for SGB. I haven't gone down that route yet, and I haven't even spoken to them about that. Like, I would have to speak to them about whether or not they want to do like Expedition 33 as an RPG and then voice over it afterwards. I feel like it might be a little bit extensive of a game to do that. So with New Game Plus, maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'll see if they want me to do anything like that. But yeah, that's going to be for Thursday. So hopefully everybody will be here for that. There's a small chance that I have to cancel on Thursday. If I do, I will try to make the stream up at some point, but at this point, there's a slight chance that I'll have to cancel, Thursday, but we'll see what happens with that. Rumored, but looks like Lego just kind of revealed Mario minifigs for 2027. Oh, post commentary would allow for editing slower parts. Yeah, I mean, that's what the RPG stuff is good for. Yeah, because I look at my Expedition 33 playthrough, like, lengthwise, and it was 61 hours, 60 and a half hours before I beat the game. But that's obviously, grinding out levels and exploring and not knowing where I'm going. And so, yeah, it's not going to be the most elaborate experience. Yeah, Lego Mario minis. They need to wind up. Time for either Nintendo or Star Wars to announce some news tomorrow to save the Thursday stream. Well, depending on what I'm doing on Thursday, there might be no saving it, but who knows? KH, for all we know, Nintendo tomorrow is going to announce a direct for Thursday, right? Little last minute notice direct, and then tomorrow, Thursday, we'll be watching a Nintendo Direct. Unless it's tomorrow, then I got to change all my plans and watch stay home and watch a Direct tomorrow. Okay, but yeah. But that's going to do it for today. So thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Like I said, stick around after the credits, and I will send you over to Susie, who's doing an art stream, so you can represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody. There we go. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all on Thursday.